God damn it. That's a heck of a trick. Okay, we are up and going. Yay!
Welcome back to Nerdstown. Sorry the gates have been closed. We were out getting milk. Not really. Shit's gone down. And you know, some good, some very bad. We're gonna kick this off. John's got a fucking story to tell you guys.
Oh, do I?
John, let's get into it. Why were we gone?
All right.
I respect the hit.
Just, all right. So let's see. About a few days before Thanksgiving, give or take a few days, give or take whatever. Fuck, I don't know. Anyway, sometime around there, end of November. I get a call from my grandmother, and my dad has had a stroke, of all things. So, I kind of rush up to the hospital where he's staying at. It turns out he had a stroke thanks to a good old what they're calling a silent heart attack. So he had a heart attack, but none of the symptoms or anything like that. Sent a clot from here to up here, and it was about almost a 2-month journey for him to get home. He had to have craniotomy, and it was really up and down. And I kind of put everything I was working on. I kind of put everything on hold for the time being. And now that he's home and he's recovering, we're back up and running.
Here we are. And then, mind you, again, while it was very important that we took a pause for John's sake, we not only took a pause for John's sake, we took one for mine and Ben's sake as well. Come to find out, just after John's dad started to see the light at the end of the tunnel and started to make that recovery process, my dad would have a severe COPD episode, which would leave him inches to death. Luckily, he has recovered as well and is home. He is on an oxygen tank here and there. He's not on it full time, but it has. I hate that it took this long, and I hate that this is the reason. But I'm proud of him for doing so. He has quit smoking. I mean, it's kind of hard to smoke around an oxygen tank anyways, unless you want to see the moon or Jesus, take your pick which one you're going to see. Either way, he has quit smoking, and it's been a constant battle for my dad for many years. Not that he hasn't wanted to, but the addiction was so strong in him that it just kept pulling him back in. And as someone 7 years clean and sober, almost 8, going to be 8 this year in July. I'm super excited to get there. As someone almost 8 years sober, clean and sober myself, I understand how addiction does that. Where you can be so set on I want to quit, and then you turn around or you blink your eyes, and there it is in between your fucking fingers again, or whatever the addiction may be, is in your hand again. When you're not mentally there. It sucks. But I'm proud of my dad. Got some bad news, though, very recently. I chose to still continue to be on the podcast, keep it going, because mentally I'm going to need the distractions. But I was told a couple days ago that my grandfather has been put on hospice. A man I've known my entire life, and for most of that life, at least half of it, did not even know that this man was not blood related to me. I had no idea that this man was my mom's stepfather, because he never treated me any differently, and no one talked about it. It was just grandpa. I just thought I was gifted 3 sets of grandparents because the universe loved me. You know how stupid I was. Nevertheless, I went to see him today. With my wife and kids, we went to go see him today, and I'm not gonna lie to you guys, it was tough. I you know, I saw basically just the shell of the man that I've known my whole life. And I know that he's in pain. So I'm grateful because I get to have more time with him over these next 6 months, but I want them to rush for his sake because I don't want him in pain. So there might be times I'm telling you guys this because then there might be times where I'm not going to be on the podcast, but Nerdstown will still be rolling. John and Ben are more than capable of taking over this podcast. Okay, basically Ben runs it anyways. John's the tech guy, the genius behind it, and then I'm just a face. These guys run the podcast anyways, so yes, they can absolutely take over without me. But for those of you that still have your grandparents and are able, next time you see them, please hug them a little tighter for me. Ben, I know you've had some growth and some bad things also happened over the last couple months that we've been gone. Your side of the story, sir.
My side of the story is John comes to us and says that he's going to take a break, and I'm like, okay. I mean, I'm kind of in need of I was in need of a mental health break for sure at that point. My mental health was kind of tanking. My seasonal depression was hitting. And then our tire blows. And that is still not fixed. We have a tire. But it blows in, mind you, it blows in like December 20th ish. I would put in that ballpark. So we've been without a car for
almost a full month now.
Yeah, almost a full month now. We just got the tire. We ordered a tire because everywhere around here they want like $200, $250 for one tire. So we had to order it from Walmart for $100. They want $30 to mount it. They want, and we have no tools. So that's been a whole thing. We have to wait for help to put the tire on, all of those things. And then our roommate's sticker is out. So we started getting pulled over as well. And that was, fun. Get your sticker done, kids. Don't be like us. But it's okay. Adulting sucks. Remember to do your sticker. Especially if it's not that expensive. Illinois people, we get you. We see you. We know that those $170 now, because it's kind of late, not gonna lie, bills are hefty. But yeah, no, that's our life right now. It's just trying to get the car back in order and our mental back in order after seasonal depression and stuff. But normal life stuff, at least, sort of.
Yeah. But, again, whatever the reason the break was for, based on whoever, the three of us, between the three of us, all the different things we had to deal with in that 2-month period, it's all warranted. I wanted everybody to tell their story of why we were gone because, we talk about mental health here a lot. We talk about mental health, me and John, over on the Star Trek podcast. And we talk about mental health on the cosplay podcast that, John is on and that I sometimes am on. It's very important, so health is very important. This is why we took a break. We're sorry it's been so long, but you know what, guys? Things happen the way they do for a reason, and it's better. We're better now because we took this break. We're actually, now going to be able to steamroll this and get this really out there. Start, making a better podcast. We've even started doing stuff internally within the three of us, a little bit different to run the podcast a little better for ourselves. And with that, guys, we need to start getting serious and stop pointing fingers. Stop pointing out our problems. You're a problem. You're a real problem. Okay, look, I don't get political a lot, okay? Because politics is not something that definitely we need to. Well, okay, previously, politics, in my point of view, has not been something that was deemed necessary to talk about other than at the polls and around election time because it just didn't seem to be a pressing matter. It's now a pressing matter. Okay, it's been a pressing matter for a long time, and most of us have just ignored it. We need to stop ignoring it. Okay, we need to get serious for real. The tyrant wave that is coming from MAGA, okay, coming from the government in general, is bullshit. What's going on? We as a people, we as a nation, as citizens of the United States, need to get serious. Later this year is election time. Okay, it may not be for the big elections, but it's still election time. Get the people out that we need to get out now. Do what you can. Protest to get America back. I know it's been fun to play this let's jump ship scenario, but at the end of the day, let's think about it. Almost everybody here that is in this country now was born in this country with hopes and dreams to thrive and succeed within this country and to later lay rest in this country. And if we still want that, we need to fight for it. Jumping ship is not the answer. And I know that's very mentally overwhelming for a lot of us because we feel like we've had no power for the longest time. But guys, guess what? It's our turn. Okay, we for years throughout school we're told one day it's going to be your turn. It's our turn. We need to do something because ICE needs to be stopped. 100%. The current Cheeto Puff in office needs to be stopped, and all of his fucking minions. It's time. So let's fight at the polls. That's all the political we're going to get, though. We got a lot of good stuff for you guys. We all watched a show or a movie recently called Regretting You. So, ladies, tune in.
Ladies,
Tune in. We're talking romance movie. Come on. All right.
Welcome to Return of the Nerds, where we talk about everything, including romance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Regretting You came out in 2025. And we get to see a side of Dave Franco that I previously have not seen. I've seen Dave Franco as the dickhead, the best friend that gets you into trouble. I've seen him as the younger brother. I've never seen him.
Put some respect on my boy Dave Franco. Yeah,
no,
that boy is the best. Dave.
His acting,
best Dave.
His acting is phenomenal. I love his acting. But what I mean by like I've seen him as the dickhead is like my first appearances to Dave Franco was 22 Jump Street.
No, that's
was
Neighbors, right? Yeah, the Neighbors.
Right. What is it? He also appeared shortly in the film with James Franco and that whole crew. I can't remember. It's like an end of the world type thing. This is the end. Yeah. This is the end. I've seen him in roles like that. Okay, that's my Dave Franco that I know. And again, his acting there is great. I did not know what to expect with this movie when I first saw it on TikTok. Like I saw one little excerpt on TikTok and I was like, okay, I'm pretty sure I can guess the movie in like 30 minutes. And I did. I did guess. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Regretting You, like almost every romance movie, is very, very predictable. Still a good watch. I got to see a side of Dave Franco that honestly I'd never seen before. And it made me really enjoy who he is as an actor, and his performance in this movie is just amazing. McKenna Grace, my introduction to her, in all honesty, what was Ghostbusters, the new Ghostbusters movies. I know I've
And I
seen her
didn't
and
even
stuff
know that
before
was
that.
McKenna Grace up until
Yeah,
like last year.
right. I know that I've seen her and stuff before Ghostbusters, but like actually, focusing on her, Ghostbusters was it. That was my introduction to McKenna Grace. Her acting in this, phenomenal. Okay, I loved it. The mental breakdown that she has in this movie is something that every teenager can comprehend. Everybody who's ever been a teenager or is a teenager now, you're 100% going to verify yourself and have validation in those teenage feelings that you had with McKenna Grace's character in this movie. Um,
Yeah.
there were a few twists and turns that I was expecting but wasn't expecting, if that makes any sense.
Right.
Towards the end of the movie, like with the promposal. Like I knew a promposal was going to happen, but the video and what was said in the video and the things, that was unexpected for me. You know,
Right.
um, I enjoyed all of it. The guy that plays Dylan in the movie, what's his name? The other
Mason
young,
thing.
yes, cannot wait to see more from this kid. Cannot wait to see more from this kid. Uh, phenomenal guy. And then the mom from this movie. I don't remember her name, her stage name, but again, phenomenal performance. I'm gonna let Ben get into this because he's great at breaking down movies. He is our movie guy, so I'm gonna let Ben get in on this and give you his thoughts.
So okay, I did. I think it was really good. I think it was really it was predictable, like you said, but honestly, the reviews, from what I can tell, most of the beef is with Colleen Hoover, not with the movie itself, which I
Mhm.
can tell. I mean, a lot of people fucking hate her, and that's valid. It feels like a ghostwriter. I'm not gonna like say that she is or not, but she kind of feels like she is, and just in her lack of writing ability overall.
Mhm.
But I think the funniest review I saw was what was it? I just want to see Dave Franco in his sexy little glasses, his slutty little glasses. Me and him were rolling, and I was like, How could you say that and give it a 2.5 stars? How could you subject him like that? Give him
Also,
some respect.
seeing Dave Franco in the nurturing, more emotionally responsible position in this movie was again a shock to me because, like I said, the previous roles that I've seen him in, he's the
No, but
hothead, he's the
it
dickhead
was
friend.
really funny because he said something like that I would have said, and I was like, me. And then he like shows up and he's like an English teacher, and I was like,
When I noticed that, I was like, that's man.
yeah. And then he was like, hey, do this. I care about your future. Okay. No, like he really was a very relatable character for me. He I don't know. It's a weird his arc is a odd one to put yourself into. Like what you would do in his situation, what um, either of the parents, honestly, either of the parents.
Oh.
The what would happen in that situation is kind of a weird one to put yourself in, but I don't know. I was happy with the ending. I was happy with how it went. It wasn't a bad watch for a romance,
No.
and especially nowadays, there it wasn't. It might have been a little bit predictable, but it wasn't like cheesy predictable.
Right, right.
It didn't have that like, oh, I can't wait for this to be over feeling that I sometimes get with, or that eye roll that I at this trope again. Like I can't.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it felt refreshing and new enough to keep me on my toes without being not being overly weird for a romance movie, I guess.
Right.
What do you think, John?
Well, if we're being 100% honest here, I only caught about 30 minutes of the movie today.
No, that's fair. I thought he said that you finished it. My bad.
No. I only caught 30 minutes of the movie, and I caught that 30 minutes of the movie, like, today, like, maybe an hour or two ago. Yeah, I was pretty much able to gauge a lot of the movie in that first 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And this is 100% a me thing. I do not mind the actors, but this is not my movie. I'm not too big of a fan.
And that's fair. It's not
Yeah.
I'm not a romance person, but it definitely, like, I'm a very hard person to please when it comes to romance movies, and so this one was like, all right, like, this one can get the pass because it's just, at least it's not too overdone, consumed. But yeah, no, and at least generally likable characters.
Yeah, and I mean, like that wasn't like, it wasn't like that bad. I was just like, oh my god,
right? No,
because that's just who I am.
Right.
But like I said, for those of you listening to the podcast, haven't checked it out yet, definitely go, if you're a romance person or you just want to broaden your horizons, go check it out. Give it its due. Again, not every actor is going to please somebody. You're not going to vibe with every actor, when they come to a role, but at least give it a decent chance, a decent shot. But let's get into
say, what was with that? What was with Homie and his goddamn lollipops, though?
I gotta.
That was another review I saw too, and I was like, we were all thinking the same thing. Why does he have a lollipop in his goddamn mouth every time she sees him?
But at the same time, though, I loved it. I love that little, at the end where she runs to him at the AMC, after their big fight, and she grabs that lollipop, throws it on the ground, and just jumps on him. It was like that.
I honestly liked the Jolly Rancher swap better.
Yeah. Let's see. Celebrity deaths, though. We had a lot of celebrity deaths last year.
Oh wait, real quick before we move on, we're not really going to touch other like film other than horror, so this feels like a better segue.
Okay, yeah.
Tangled live action. Have we seen the casting?
I have seen.
I saw it, but I don't remember it.
Casting. I saw one person they had slotted, like she was going to. She was either auditioning or something like that. They fan casting. I don't remember.
It's Rapunzel and Flynn have been confirmed.
Okay.
Milo Manheim is Flynn, which I was on the fence about at first because he just feels super golden retriever to me, and Ryder has a very scoundrel vibe to him that I was worried about. But my roommate just showed us a Broadway clip of him doing a religious trauma song for some like Jesus Broadway play, and he plays like a really like kind of darker role in that, so that kind of changed it for me a little bit. But the person that they slotted to play Rapunzel is who plays Raven in the Titans show.
That's who she is? Really?
That is who she is.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize that.
Okay.
And I don't know how I feel about it, because I don't know if she's going to be able to curb her accent that well, because she can't really in Titans. Yeah, because when she says Titans, it comes out. She says Titans, and I can't unhear it because I'm worried she's going to say, and at last I see the light, and I can't.
I'm going to say it like this. I'm going to say it like this.
But that's my only problem.
I'm sure, and this is coming from a DC person, okay, I'm sure that it was mostly just bad writing on the part of the Titans show. With that being said, they can act. All of them in that show can act. Are you sure? Are we
I
sure
will
about this?
say, out of the show, she does give very bubbly, Rapunzel-y vibe, but I'm worried about her accent. I am
Yeah,
truly worried about her because it does come out a lot in Titans.
yeah,
So I'm worried she's not going to be able to sing the eyes very like
That was also, it looks
Lloyd. It's going to come out Lloyd instead of light.
yeah. We'll see. But
Which,
I'm gonna say like this: Disney, can you fuck off with the live action remakes for fuck's sake?
no,
I
for
mean,
real.
we're all
Unless
fucking
you're gonna
tired.
make Hercules, don't talk to me. And unless it's gonna be Elizabeth Gillies as Meg, I don't want it.
And I mean, seriously, just fuck off with the live action remakes. Can you make some original content for once? And like, for fuck's sake, because the only original content I've seen out of Disney has not been Disney; it's been Disney Pixar. It's been Pixar.
Yeah, and it really truly does seem like that is the only thing they do anymore is just release a live action version of their old movies. Like, when has there been a new Disney, like a newer Disney movie that's been live action that's not?
Right, because the last one I could think of was Moana. Was Moana in 2012.
Oh, that's not.
And then they did Moana 2.
So,
That is still based off of the Lion King, though.
I would give it half the pass because it's at least a new adaptation.
I guess that's fair. Mufasa is still a new adaptation, but
Yeah, I'm with him on that one. I'll give it half a pass.
I'll give it half a pass. But that is the only one I can think of in the last 5-10 years that they've done that's not been a live act. You know what? Hold on.
Well, because again, we had Moana a few years ago, and then Moana 2 is coming out or just came out. But now we're doing a live action Moana as well.
I mean, I guess we got the Trump. Oh, I guess Avatar is. That's not technically. Is it Disney?
Avatar is Disney. Avatar's been Disney from the start.
I guess we get Marvel too, technically.
No, Marvel doesn't count. I'm sorry, Marvel doesn't count.
Thank you. Okay,
Tron.
We're not counting.
Which is technically Tron. A sequel, but it was still. I still felt it was pretty goddamn original as far as that goes.
Yeah, I'll give it a pass just because, but at the same time, I don't want to give it the pass because you had the original Tron years ago, and it's following the Hollywood slate of like, hey, here's this '80s classic that everybody loved then. Why don't we just revitalize it and then bring it out brand new for a new audience? And it's like, can we stop doing that too?
Yeah, revamping shit, come up with the original storyline.
Because again, like, don't get me wrong, there were some that I enjoyed. Like, we're talking about all Hollywood remakes right now, real quick. The Kelvin timeline Star Trek movies, because it wasn't necessarily a revamp or revitalization. It was an original idea within the Star Trek universe that could take place and not fuck up any of the shit that had been done before because they explain it very differently. Top Gun Maverick. I'll give Top Gun Maverick the pass because again, it wasn't that they redid Top Gun. They just said, okay, Top Gun
generational thing.
Yeah. But again, it's very hard to please me with redoing these old classics. Like let's talk about Indiana Jones. Okay. I love the first three. The first three are the best, and that's where it should have stayed. Even Spielberg said
I'm not a hater of the fourth one, though.
Neither am I.
I'm gonna be real.
I used to be, but I'm not anymore.
Yeah,
I don't dislike
Crystal Skull. The next one on our list because she finished The Last Crusade either November or December, sometime in there, and I'm kind of excited to give that one a rewatch. Actually,
like I said, I don't dislike the Crystal Skull. I think it gets too much hate. for the wrong reasons. I like.
I have no opinion on the newer one because I haven't seen it. I didn't even know it existed. I'm gonna be real.
I've seen bits and pieces of the what is the Last Dial or whatever the fuck it's called.
Dial of Destiny. It's
Dial of
not
Destiny. I'm not
horrible. It's not horrible, but it's not 100% great either.
Okay.
Yeah,
it still feels like an Indiana Jones movie, but like I
but
said,
it just
it's
seems
not
like each one that's come out after Last Crusade has just felt less and less like Indiana Jones.
It's
yeah.
well, when you take.
There were
I
bits
think
of
a
the
lot
movie
of
that
the
were
problem
freaking
with Indy,
awesome, but the entire movie as a whole is not great.
right? I think what the problem with Indy though is that they're with older film. There's this grainy, almost vintage yellowy hue to film in that time period that nowadays you don't really get. And
Right.
for Indy, you kind of need that for what he
Yeah.
does,
Yeah.
his atmosphere. And so you kind of miss that vibe. So I wish that they would just, I don't know, film it on an old camera, do some like maybe try going
It
back
wouldn't
to
be that
fucking
hard to
old school
digitally
tricks.
add that in either, especially with today's technology. It would not be hard to do it at
Right,
all.
yeah,
Right.
it wouldn't be.
You know,
So I don't know why they don't put those effects in to make it seem more that vintage style.
But see, and I'll tell you why. It's because they're all they're thinking about is capitalizing money.
They're thinking
That's all
about
they're really
merch.
that's all they're really worried about is we know that we can, if we bring back. Let's talk about the Star Wars movies real quick. Let's talk about the Jurassic Park movies real quick, or Jurassic World, I should say. It was very much okay. We know they loved Star Wars. They loved the prequels. Why don't we give them some sequels? And well, how are we going to get old Disney? How are we going to get the old Star Wars fans in on this? Because we want their money too. Okay, so we'll bring in Han and Chewie, and then we'll bring Leia in at the end of it, and they got to go find Luke. And the movie two is all. The second movie we're going to do is all about finding Luke. But then that's all they cared about. They didn't write those characters the way that we knew them. And again, of course, we're not going to get them as the way we knew them if they're going to bring in the original actors. They got to, of course, age them up and add some lore to the stories. And
so on
but
and
they
so
did
forth.
a complete 180 on who Luke's character is so much that the Star Wars fans kind of like withdrew from those last two movies because that's not Luke. Luke's not like that. We know Luke as the hero of the universe. Like that is,
I want to share it.
And the ready to shoot, ready to guns blazing, little Wild West cowboy. But Luke was, the cool-headed, calm, collect hero of the universe when it came to those movies.
I want to share an interesting story about these last two movies. I was so not on board when they were coming out. But I wore Starfleet uniforms to the last two movies. That's how not on board I was at the time.
Yeah. And like I've since gone back, and watched all three of those movies again. With a mindset based on let's just give it a real chance this time, and not the chance of, well, this isn't my Star Wars. Let me give it a real go. And I understand the choices that they made. Don't get me wrong, because they wanted us to come in. They wanted those older fans to come in. But they wanted to make sure that it was their story. It was the new guy's story. It was Finn's story. It was Poe's story. It was Rey's story. It wasn't about our guys. So I understand, but again, let's go with the Jurassic World franchise. Again, they loved dinosaurs in the 90s. Let's fucking do that again. Oh, hell yeah. Well, how are we going to get the old fans in? Well, first movie, we're going back to Isla Nublar. The new park is built just a few miles away from the old park. Okay, are we going to explain anything about that? No, we're just not going to explain a bit of it, but we are going to feature the old park for a couple scenes.
We're We're even going to pull in one of the old
the
Jeeps.
momentum started to die out. The second movie, the fans really weren't there for it. It was a good movie. I enjoy the story as someone who is massively into Jurassic Park. I
Honestly,
enjoy.
I don't think anything will fall as far as fandoms go for me. I don't
Yeah,
think anything will fail as hard as Jurassic Park has for me.
yeah,
After Rebirth. After
yeah,
Rebirth, I don't think I will ever watch another Jurassic Park movie.
yeah.
And that's sad to
well,
fucking say.
Right.
I feel like
That's sad for
the
me to say.
the three Jurassic World
the second movie started
movies,
to tank,
I feel like
and
those
then
were
the third
handled better
movie.
than Star Wars.
Yeah,
Wait, what?
yeah.
We were talking at the same time.
Yeah.
I did not hear anything. Raise your hands.
John said. John said, he felt like the 3 Jurassic World movies handled better than the 3 Star Wars movies, which I can
No,
say they did.
I'm going purely totally like with
Yeah.
Rebirth. I like World. I'm okay with World where they sit, but I don't know. After Rebirth, Star Wars
Like
to me takes it
I like
over.
World.
And
I enjoyed World. Number 2, Fallen Kingdom. It was okay, but again, it felt much like Lost World, where it was just dinosaurs make it to the mainland. And then, like I said, the view started to tank on Fallen Kingdom. So what do? They bring out Dominion. Well, how are we going to get the Jurassic Park fans back for Dominion? Well, let's bring back the guy that gave Dennis Nedry the can. We're also going to feature the can, and then we're going to bring back Malcolm, Grant, and Sattler. We're going to bring back the 3, and then we're going to give Sattler and Grant their happy ending. That's where it should have stayed. As a diehard Jurassic Park fan, that's where it should have stayed. In all honesty, I think if you wanted to do any more with the franchise, maybe go a different direction. But the direction you went with Rebirth was not the move. I have since seen the movie.
it's so bad.
I'm severely disappointed with it. I'm going to say that.
It's so bad. It's so bad. I can't.
But again,
I don't even
talking
know.
about things that were bad.
What did I rank? Yeah. No, anyway, this was not the point. We were on Tangled. How did we get here?
Because we were talking about stop doing live action remakes and then stop doing remakes in total. That's how we got here.
That's fair. Anyway, if she can curb her accent,
yeah, if she can curb the accent,
I think she'll do all right. As far as Milo, I feel like he's gonna do fine. Everybody wants Catherine Hahn for Mother Gothel.
I can totally see that.
I agree, but
after going back and re-listening to Mother Knows Best, she's not as deep and crispy as I thought.
Yeah, but we had to do a household rewatch of Mother Knows Best to realize that Mother Gothel's voice isn't as like deep and raspy as we remember. So, and I was like, okay, now watch Agatha and listen to her sing Agatha's song. And then, yeah. So I don't know. I kind of think that she would pull it off pretty well. And I think they're talking about Mandy Moore for their mom, for the Queen. So putting Mandy Moore as the voice actor from Rapunzel originally.
We'll see. I know. Eventually, I'm going to end up watching this movie because my daughter loves Tangled. Rapunzel is, I think, probably her favorite princess, mostly because she wears a pink dress. But that's whatever.
Yeah. I mean, fair.
But celebrity deaths.
Good to know, though. Good to know.
Yeah. Celebrity deaths that hit hard. She likes Elsa. She does. She really likes Elsa, but she plays with her Rapunzel doll a lot more than she does with her Elsa doll, or it's both of them at the same time.
So we're pretty.
Celebrity deaths that hit this last year. We've had a lot of them. Ones that hit me pretty hard. of course, Val Kilmer and Ozzy Osbourne. Those were hard hits. I've loved Val Kilmer. My first introduction to Val Kilmer was Tombstone. Watching Tombstone when I was a little kid, and then Top Gun, watching him as Iceman. And Ben can attest to this. One of the nicknames I got called in high school because I kept my hair short and just long enough to slick back. I got called Iceman because my hair was really blonde then, and I always wore a flight jacket, one of my dad's flight jackets that had all the patches on it, much like they do in the movie. So I got called Iceman quite a bit, and I loved that. I always, and I felt very connected to Val Kilmer's character in that movie, anyways. And then, of course, in 1997, he would don the cowl and fight Two-Face and the Riddler as Batman. And one of my favorite Batmans, not the best Batman, of course. We could talk about that a different day. But one of my favorite Batmans, one of my favorite Batman movies. Tommy Lee Jones, perfect Two-Face casting, if you ask me. Jim Carrey as the Riddler has been my vision of the Riddler. Since then, I don't accept any other Riddler than Jim Carrey live action. Because Jim did so well with the character and brought out a lot of who you read in the comics as the Riddler is. And so losing, Doc
I'm not
Holliday.
gonna lie though. I would love. I really wish they would stop doing the Joker and they would do a really cool rendition of the Riddler.
I want.
Two-Face, they have. I mean, honestly, the Dark Knight edition of Two-Face is pretty dope. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I enjoyed that one too. But I will say, I'm with you on that. When it comes to Batman's villains, there are so many out there. Can we stop doing the same three?
Yeah, can we stop doing the joke? Like specifically the Joker. Like I get like the Joker's cool, but I'm not gonna lie, the Harley Joker trope really killed the Joker for me. I don't look at it the same anymore.
That like if you want to have the Joker in your movie, do it like Batman with Robert Pattinson, where the only Joker you get is at the very end, and he's already locked up in Arkham.
Right? Yeah. No, I was cool with that, but like,
elude the Joker being around, but don't make it Joker. Batman villains I want to see
in the Batman. I forgot about that, but
yeah,
I don't know. Yeah, it just doesn't. He didn't feel like
the Riddler. Yeah. But again, Batman villains I want to see, Man-Bat and Hush. Those two were two that destroyed Batman in the comics. Other than Bane. Everybody knows that Bane broke Batman's back. But Man-Bat destroyed who Batman was. Hush did it better. Because Hush stole his identity and ruined Bruce Wayne and Batman. He couldn't be either one for the longest time. I want to see that. But again, back on celebrity deaths. Losing Iceman, losing Batman, losing Doc Holliday, all in one person. 3 of my favorite roles, one of my favorite actors. That really crushed me. And then, late last year, we lose the Prince of Darkness, Ozzy Osbourne, shortly after his farewell tour, his farewell concert. I'm still not okay. Like I went to a bookstore with Hannah a few weeks ago, and they had Ozzy's autobiography there, and I saw it and I immediately just started tearing up. I was like, "Fuck!" I can't believe this man's gone. If there was anybody in this world that I thought was immortal, it was James Earl Jones and Ozzy Osbourne. I thought those 2 men were going to live forever.
No, for real. That was one that hit me. I think that's the one that hit me the hardest. That's number 1 for me. Like absolutely 1 for me.
We lost the voice actor of Shane Estevez from Jimmy Neutron, and Doug Dimmadome from Fairly Odd Parents, that voice actor as well, right there at the end of the year. Those two kind of hurt, more or less hurt the kid in me that still loves those cartoons. And I haven't seen them in over 10 years. I haven't really watched those cartoons in over 10 years. So I'm looking at them through a child's eyes when I think about those cartoons. But I loved them wholeheartedly, and to lose both of them, right there at the end of the year, definitely hurt a little bit. Because there's nothing funnier than I'm
Yeah, no, I was gonna say Val Kilmer's definitely on there for me, but I think my number 2 as far as ones that hit me this year, and I would say there were only 2 that really, really hit me this year, and it was Ozzy and Ann Burrell.
Yeah.
Ann Burrell is a very fucking funny one. If you don't know who Ann Burrell is, she's a celebrity chef. She does Worst Cooks in America. She's the one with the spiky hair.
Mm-hmm.
But she taught me a lot cooking wise. I watched a lot of her show growing up, so like the chef in me cried that day. Because a lot of my terminology, a lot of what I still say in the kitchen comes from her. I would say a lot more comes from her than Gordon Ramsay. And Gordon Ramsay is another one of mine.
Yeah. Others that passed away this year that kind of hit: Gene Hackman and his wife.
Yeah.
That was very heartbreaking for me because up until this new Superman movie came out, those were my Superman movies that I would always go watch, if I wanted to watch a Superman movie. I was not watching Man of Steel, Batman vs. Superman. I was not watching them. I was not watching the Snyderverse. I would go back to watch the heroes that I know they were. So that would be the older Batman movies from the 90s. That would be the Linda Carter Wonder Woman show from, the 80s. That would be Christopher Reeve as Superman and Gene Hackman as Lex Luthor. A lot of people, their Lex Luthor is Michael Rosenbaum, from the Smallville show. And while I can say I do enjoy Michael Rosenbaum's Lex, I wonderful take on Lex. Gene Hackman was my Lex. So losing him,
I would definitely say that I fall into the Rosenbaum crew, just because I think I watched the older movies just when I was older out of choice. Nobody exposed them to me, so honestly, which is kind of surprising because my brother was pretty into Superman.
Right. I was about to say, but
but like he's the one that gifted me Man of Steel. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. He was pretty into Superman, but I didn't really watch. I would say he exposed me, but he didn't show them to me. And I was but a crouton, I was just a small carb in a big carb world.
And then another one that hurt, another 70s, 80s action star, Robert Redford, also passed away earlier this last year. That one was a big hit for my dad. My dad enjoyed Robert Redford films. I can't really name any off the top of my head, but I know I've seen him a lot. He was also in the Marvel films. Robert Redford played. He was the president, I believe, right? Of
he was
the president of Shield, right?
Something like that, yeah, something along those lines. I can't remember off the top of my head.
And so I know Robert Redford from there for sure. But my dad grew up with Robert Redford. He loved Robert Redford. So I remember when I told my dad, and my dad was like, well, yeah, and he kind of sat back in his chair a little bit. Another one that definitely hurt both me and my dad, Jimmy Buffett. Wonderful musician. Wonderful musician. Probably the beach party If you ever go to a beach and you hear music coming from a bar, it's most likely Jimmy Buffett if it's not the Beach Boys. Those are the only two that you can
Or
party
Kenny
on a
Chesney.
beach with. Or Kenny Chesney, yeah. Those are the only three guys that you can party with on a beach. And everybody loves them. Jimmy Buffett, the owner of the Mardi Gras,
Margaritaville.
Margaritaville, thank you. Margaritaville chain of bars and casinos. He would often,
I think
every year, during the summer, would go to every single Margaritaville in the country that he owned and do a show there. As I moved to Shreveport, I was really hoping that, man, when he comes to Shreveport to do the Margaritaville tour, I'm gonna catch him again. I definitely got to see him again. He was the first concert I ever went to with my dad. My dad, I got to share that experience with. My dad's a big parrot head, introduced me to Jimmy Buffett. My dad doesn't cry a lot, especially about celebrity deaths. He'll be like, "Oh, damn, that sucks," or sit back in his chair and go, "Huh, they're gonna miss his movies or miss their stuff," But when he found out about Jimmy Buffett, he definitely shed a tear that day. And I did too. That one definitely hurt. The story on taking my dad to Jimmy Buffett concert back in the '90s, Jimmy Buffett was really big. And my dad got tickets finally. Back in the '90s, Jimmy Buffett tickets would sell out the day they went on sale, usually a couple hours after they went on sale. And so my dad finally got tickets to see him in Virginia when he was stationed there. And unfortunately, the night of the show, a hurricane was supposed to come in. It ended up staying out in the ocean for a couple more weeks. The concert still went on, but the Navy had to take their ships out of the docks and put them off the coast so the hurricane wouldn't buck them up and dock. And my dad had to miss the concert. Tried over the next couple decades to obtain Jimmy Buffett tickets again, and it was never able to. And with my first job, my first real job, my first real paycheck, I was listening to the radio at my work, and I heard about the tickets going on sale, and I bought them the day they went on sale with one of my first paychecks. And I went to take my dad, and it was the week before Father's Day in June of 2017, June 10th, 2017, matter of fact. And we would go watch that show, and I called it his Father's Day present. I haven't topped no one. None of the kids have topped a Father's Day gift since. He'll always be like, well, it's not Jimmy Buffett tickets, but I guess this will do. Has been the joke since 2017, ever since I took him to go see Jimmy Buffett live. It was ZZ Top opening. I didn't know ZZ Top was going to be there until a couple days before the show, and I was so stoked.
I'm sorry, but to me that's cool.
Yeah.
Like I like Jimmy Buffett. I'm not dogging on Jimmy Buffett, but ZZ Top is insane.
Yeah, dude, and this was of course a ZZ Top with Dusty. Dusty was still alive at this point in time, so I got to see the original ZZ Top and Jimmy Buffett in concert at the same time, and got to enjoy that with my dad. And so that one, I definitely cried on that one. Diane Keaton passing away this past year too.
Yeah,
the Hollywood Mom.
Yeah, that one hit me pretty much too.
That turned into the Hollywood Grandma. Like, she of course would never touch Betty White's Hollywood Grandma a title, but she was definitely earning her own. And that was a tough one as well.
I would go more Hollywood Mom for her for sure.
Yeah. Michelle. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you're good.
Michelle Trachtenberg. I'm pretty sure I just butchered her name, but
yeah, that one was pretty crazy, actually.
Yeah.
She's very, very, very young.
Phenomenal star in her own right. Mostly did a lot of those, high drama shows from the early 2000s, but we loved her for them.
Hey,
that's
don't dog on Ice Princess.
I'm not
gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
We also had Loretta Swit and Michael Madsen as well this past year.
I'm not even going right back into celebrity.
Michael Madsen. That was a tough one. And then Julian McMahon. Julian McMahon, which for most for most of you, now if you're listening to this podcast, you're probably about our age or older. That was our Doctor Doom. Okay, that was our Doctor Doom. Hearing of his passing kind of cut a little bit because I was like, man, I mean, not a big Marvel fan. A Marvel fan in my own right, but not a big Marvel fan. But I did enjoy those Fantastic Four movies. Those two movies were so great to me. And his portrayal of Doctor Doom has been one I've been measuring every Doctor Doom since on.
What spilled on the floor here, or did someone trust a fart again?
I think that your coffee spilled.
Let's see.
You had a hole in it over there. Remember?
Good old Kerry Tagawa.
Mm-hmm.
Shang Tsung, if you ever saw the old Mortal Kombat movies.
Yes, yeah.
The man who made famous the phrase "Your soul will be mine."
Yes. That was I'll be honest, the original Mortal Kombat movies are something of, I know they exist, but it's kind of like the Avatar: The Last Airbender live action movie. Like, it exists, but we don't want to talk about it.
I didn't mind
Hey, the new
first
Mortal
one.
Kombat movies aren't bad though, or the new ones are bad.
Isaiah Whitlock Jr., one of the Cosby Show kids.
Mm-hmm.
Phenomenal actor in his own right. That was a bit hard to hear. Again, we lost a lot of them. A couple of them: Gene Hackman, Robert Redford, Diane Keaton. They were up there in age.
You're forgetting a really big one, actually.
Who else were you?
Rob Reiner.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, Rob Reiner.
And his wife.
His wife.
We lost a lot of them that were very young last year. Michael Madsen, Julian McMahon, Michelle, Isaiah, Rob Reiner, and his wife. They were all very, very young.
I don't know about Rob Reiner was pretty old, but they still had life to live,
Yeah.
Rob Reiner's life was stolen from him, so I'll give you that.
Not young, but don't forget about George Wendt.
Oh yes, and the good George Wendt, Norm from Cheers.
That was a bad joke. Too soon.
I didn't even hear what he said.
I said George Wendt.
Yeah. He sure did.
For those,
sorry.
A lot of people knew him from Cheers, of course. Cheers was a really great running show in the late 80s, early 90s. One of the better sitcoms to come out of that era. But for guys like me and John, we know George Wendt for a completely different reason. And it's not even George Wendt never even played this character, but this character was designed to be based off of George Wendt's character from Cheers. If you watch Star Trek Deep Space Nine, there's a character always at the bar named Morn, and that character was, of course, based off George Wendt. That's why previously on our Star Trek podcast, we did a full dedication episode to George Wendt. For that one reason. Morn, the guy that always tells the best stories at work. Just go up and talk to him.
Then when he does catch them and he drops them.
And then, to continue this, I know we're talking about guys that died last year. We've already lost quite a few this year. Quite a few. There was one ex-Nickelodeon star yesterday was confirmed to have died. I cannot remember her name right now. I just saw the post on it on TikTok, but she There was this woman who was dragged by a car down the street in New York City. They were trying to figure out who it was, and they identified her yesterday as an ex Nickelodeon star, who's passed away. Quite a few others, a couple voice actors as well. So 2026, you're not shaping up to be a good year. So right there. I got my own reasons for that, but next up though, still talking about celebrities real quick. I'm gonna make this real quick. Tomorrow I'm getting to do one of the coolest things ever with my wife and kids. I get to see the greatest trophy in American sports. I'm gonna put it like that, in American sports. Now I know a lot of you people are thinking, oh, you get to see the Lombardi Trophy. No. Oh, so you must be talking about the Commissioner's Trophy from baseball. No. Oh, so you're talking about the NBA. No, I'm talking about the best one. I get to see the Stanley Cup tomorrow. And meet a dear friend, Mike Modano.
So,
I
wouldn't that be the best trophy in Canadian sports?
No, fuck you, American sports. In a couple of years.
I love
regular basis.
Kabuki. It's great.
Which is a trip to think about. Considering I grew up watching Mike Modano, always wanted to play hockey like Mike Modano, wanted to be the next Mike Modano. And then I ended up becoming friends with him under the most bizarre circumstances, but different story for a different day. I get to see him tomorrow and the great Stanley Cup. That's going to segue us into NFL playoffs. Before we get there, though, I have to ask, Ben, this question's more geared towards you because John is, hey, sports ball.
Football. What's a football?
No, that's fine.
Ben, I got to gear this question towards you. When it comes to the trophies that you can earn in sports, so the Commissioner's Trophy from the World Series, the Lombardi Trophy from the NFL, the NBA Trophy, the Stanley Cup, and then I'm going to add the FIFA World Cup. What would you say is the hardest trophy to earn? I have my answer.
Whatever the woman's one is.
Whatever the women's one is. Fair.
Because they don't cheat.
You know what? Yeah. We're going to add in the Walter Cup. We're going to add in the WNBA trophy as well. No. In all honesty, the trophy I believe is the hardest to earn is the FIFA World Cup.
Yeah, I would say the World Cup. No, if I had to pick, I would say the World Cup.
Yeah, the World Cup for sure, because you can only earn it every 4 years.
Right.
You don't just play for it every year. No, you gotta earn it every 4 years, and it's called the World Cup. Unlike the World Series with baseball, where it's the U.S. and one team from Canada, played with Japanese players.
The sports cup. Oh wait, that's something different.
Yeah, the World Cup. You have to battle every soccer team from every country, just about. It's not the U.S. versus Canada versus Germany versus Japan versus Spain versus Mexico. No. It's you're playing Madrid. You're playing. Fuck. If I don't say some of these right, FIFA guys are going to get pissed off at me. You're playing.
I don't know enough about this topic.
I do, but fuck.
I don't.
Argentina, the current holder of the World Cup. You've got that one from fucking. What's the big one in England? God damn it. Oh, fuck me. Anyway, you know what? Y'all know what I'm trying to say. You have to really play the world to win that trophy, and you only get a shot every 4 years. And that's why 100% I say it's the hardest trophy to earn. Next in line is going to be the Walter Cup / Stanley Cup, because fuck you, hockey is more physical than any other sport. and I will die on that hill.
Yeah,
Okay. As someone who has played football, as someone who's played baseball, as someone who has played pickup games basketball, and I know that's not like playing basketball, but it's close enough. And someone who plays hockey, I know how strenuous hockey is. That's why we're only on the ice for 30 to 45 seconds. Okay, we're switching out so goddamn fast because it's hard as shit getting up and down the ice, let alone trying to get the puck and getting a goal. Then I'd say it's probably the NBA and NBA, WNBA, baseball, all in one. They're number 3. And then Lombardi
But
Trophy.
honestly,
Because that shit's all scripted
honestly,
anyway.
go NFL first. And that is
You-
solely on the fact that they have to wear gear, and then it is a bit more physical.
Well, the reason I put them above the NFL is the NFL is one time. You
That's
play
fair.
that team one time. For baseball and basketball, you have to play them 5 times and then 7 to win it.
That's
Um,
that's fair. I'll give you that.
So that's the
That-
only reason I put NFL last. But again, you're right. NFL is a lot more physically extraneous over the NBA and the MLB and the WNBA. But yeah, so
I
let's
would
get into
say
the NFL playoff.
they're strenuous in different ways. Like
Yeah.
obviously, football is just more brash, and basketball is more endurance and
Yeah.
dexterity, I guess.
And baseball is more or less just trying to stay awake.
You said it, not me.
Hey, I can say it. But let's get into the NFL playoffs. Though we have teams in an NFL playoff we haven't seen in the playoffs in what almost decades.
In a really goddamn long time.
The Bears beat the Packers. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
that is the big news ever. Oh,
Yeah.
we're getting a Seahawks win tonight, more than likely.
I hope so. I want to. If there's any team I believe deserves it right now, it should be the Seahawks, based off the fact that the Mariners got so fucking close and were robbed by a Springer bomb on a 3-run home run against the Blue Jays. I want the Seahawks to win it because I'm rooting for Seattle. Seattle needs a win right about now. Seattle doesn't get many too often, but if I had to choose a team that is currently in the NFL playoffs, I gotta go with my boys, the Bills. I gotta go with the Bills. I love them. Are the Bills out? Have they already been eliminated?
They're not
I'm
out. No, they're in it. They're in it still. They won their game the other day. They're pushing through, but they are going against. Let me check this again. I just had it up.
Yeah.
We're lagging though, so give me a second. They're going against the Bronx. They're going against. No, they're out. Never mind. They're
Okay.
out. They unfortunately they went against the Broncos. That was a pretty. They're
Okay.
number 1 in their conference, so that it was a pretty difficult feat for them.
Right.
Bills and the Broncos. The Bears are still in.
Well, then my backup is the Bears. I gotta go the Bears.
I want the Bears to
The
win.
Bears.
They go against the Rams tomorrow.
Yeah.
And that one.
The only thing is, if the Bears take it all away and get the Lombardi Trophy, the Bears fans are going to be as insufferable as Cowboys fans if Cowboys ever make the playoffs again.
I honestly, if the Bears win, I'm gonna be the biggest Bears fan you will ever fucking see. You're welcome, bitch. So you know what? Because my partner's mom was the biggest Bears fan.
Oh.
Yeah.
The biggest. So we went through some shit this year with a Packers fan.
So they better.
That we believe from. Okay. Yeah, I should also probably say that. My partner's mom is also dead. We believe that she is sprinkling good juju on the Bears, hopefully. Because they at least beat the Packers, and we were like, you know what?
Yeah, a
Pop off.
win's a win. A win's a win for the
A
Bears. When it
win
comes
is a
to the Packers,
win.
when
Yeah,
it
that
comes
was a
to Bears
win.
versus Packers, a win's a win.
The fact
Like
that
Yeah,
they were
that's the
Bears.
able to
Lombardi Trophy
sneak
already.
in, the fact they were able to sneak in cheese graters.
Yes, yes.
They snuck in cheese graters to grate cheese on the Packers. Well, they allowed them, but yeah, people are talking. Yeah, well, Packers fans are crying about it now. How are they bringing in
Yeah.
cheese graters? Anyway, sorry to all the Packers fans. The Bears beat you.
I'm
We
not
hope
a
they
Packers fan.
continue to. Yeah, we hope they continue to go further in the playoffs. But they do face the LA Rams tomorrow. That'll probably be
That's gonna be a hard battle.
a hard battle. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we'll go from there. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But
I'm rooting for the Bears. Come on, Bears.
yeah,
I mean, in all honesty, I'm going for the Bears because of UNM. I'm gonna be honest. It's because of UNM. I'm going for the Bears. Now again, my dad's dad, not the grandfather that's on hospice. My other grandfather grew up outside of Chicago, so he's a Bears fan himself. But he's not big on football. Hasn't been in a while because, well, we know the NFL is scripted. But
I don't know. This with who's in it this year, it feels pretty wild and crazy.
um, but again, we haven't seen a lot of these teams in the playoffs in forever. I mean,
Right.
we haven't seen the Packers in the playoffs since Aaron Rodgers was young and healthy. We haven't seen the Bears in the playoffs since what, the 90s? Haven't seen the Bills in the playoffs in so fucking long. And another reason I was rooting for the Bills, not just because I love Josh Allen, but the Bills they played their final home game at their stadium for the last time. They're getting a new stadium next year. The stadium they've been in since the birth of the Bills franchise is
All
being
thanks to Josh Allen.
yeah.
Honestly, I know
Yeah.
that the team is good, but be real. Be real. Josh Allen, you put their name on the map. Bare minimum,
Yeah.
you brought
Yeah.
the attention. You
Yeah.
brought the credibility. And I'm not saying
Yeah.
they don't have enough to back it up, but you at least got the attention gaze brought to
Right.
you.
And I love Josh Allen. I
And
mean, phenomenal
he
player.
deserves it. He does deserve it.
Yeah. Phenomenal player on the field, phenomenal human being off the field. The things that man does for the city of Buffalo and the surrounding areas in New York, you can't
Yeah, 'cause
stop saying
I was
good
gonna
things
say
about
if it wasn't gonna be the Bears for me, because the Bears was number one, it was the Bills. I
them.
wanted the Bills to go.
Yeah. Again, rooting for the Seahawks as well, rooting for the Bears. Let's see. Haven't seen the Seahawks in the playoffs since the early 2000s. Now that we're mentioning that, haven't seen the Broncos in the playoffs since
Okay,
Peyton Manning was young and healthy.
the Bears were in the playoffs in 2020.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and in 2018 and in 2010.
Okay, well, I'll take it back, Bears fans. My bad, but you guys haven't
My bad.
been in the playoffs.
She said thank you.
You guys haven't been talked about in the playoffs since the 90s. I'll put it that
No,
way. Okay?
that's fair. The last couple I think were also wild cards. So
Right, yeah.
biggest is the early 2000s.
right,
Um,
their biggest stretch is the early 2000s.
But again, sucks to suck Tampa Bay. Sucks to suck Patriots. Sucks to suck Green Bay. Sucks to suck all
Patriots
you
are still
fucking
there.
been dominating over the last 10 years. Suck a dick.
I just hope we don't get all these refreshing teams and then the Patriots still get it.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean, can we just eliminate the Patriots already? Who are they up against next?
let's see. Give me a second because it likes to lag out on me.
You need. I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure that the Texans, they got that.
Come on, Houston! Come on, Houston! I don't like you bastards. I never have. As a Dallas fucking native, fuck Houston sports. But come on, Texans, let's fucking go.
I hope that they do, but I don't think they've got
I don't
that.
think it's
However, if they do win that, they'll go against the Broncos next, and maybe the Broncos will take them out because the Broncos are on a really, really good stretch from what I
Yeah.
decent.
Again, like I said, the Broncos haven't really been in the playoffs. I mean, I'm sure they have, but they haven't really been in the playoffs since Peyton was young and healthy.
Say since Peyton Manning, right?
Yeah, you haven't had the
remember those
Texans
days.
in the playoffs since J.J. Watt was young and healthy. So I'm happy to
Yeah, I
hear.
was gonna say, aren't you in Colorado? Hold on, you're in Colorado, aren't you? You should be so excited. Be more excited.
Football's never got me. Football's never
I'm
given
just
me a
messing with you.
stiffy. So
No, I get it because it's. I mean, we lived in Dallas. I get it.
this can sound
Yeah,
sacrilegious,
yeah.
but
Our
football
team-
is so fucking overrated these days. I just don't give a shit anymore.
Yeah.
No, that's fair. I only pay attention towards the end.
Like, I know I'm
Yeah.
probably gonna piss some people off that way, but football's so fucking overrated these days. I don't give a shit anymore.
But I really only pay attention towards the end, and it's only if
For
I
me,
see
it's an
teams
excuse
in
to
it
drink
that I
beer.
care
That's all I got.
In all honesty, I've never liked football because I lived in Dallas Cowboys country. Right. The Cowboys haven't been to the Super Bowl since before I was born. Okay, they haven't seen a Super Bowl since 1996. Yet you have these fans. Like, again, don't get me wrong. Do I understand where the fans are coming from? Yes, because as a diehard Rangers fan, I have said it so many times where this year's our year, but do I truly believe it? No. And that's the difference between me and Cowboys fans. Cowboys fans believe that shit. Gun to their head, you tell them, say it. Say it right now, and I'll pull this trigger. They'll tell you, boom.
They're
Okay.
about as proud as
Call me
as
when Miami makes it to the playoffs. Otherwise, I don't care.
they right. You don't see a lot of like NFL tattoos, but you'll see a Cowboys tattoo and a Raiders tattoo.
Just about
Yes.
everywhere you go.
Oh my god, it's insufferable. Like, again, Cowboys fans are the reason I'm not into football. 100%.
No, and
Cowboys
that's
fans,
valid because my family, I grew up. We always watched football on Sundays. Like it was so it is really weird for me not to do that. Honestly,
Am I the only kid who grew up not watching football?
My partner's over here nodding because like it's weird for her too. Yeah,
Like, am I the only kid who grew up not watching football?
yeah,
What?
John.
What?
He asked if he's the only kid that grew up not watching football.
I didn't watch
probably.
football as a kid, like, ever.
I mean, if you'd grown up in the South, it'd be a different story.
Right.
That's fair too. We grew up in Texas. Like Texas is Friday Night Lights territory.
Right.
So,
Well, I mean, football's always been like a huge thing where I've lived all my life, but I've never grew up watching football. My uncles would watch it occasionally, but even then.
My dad, you know, I don't remember much of it because this was early life. Like, I'm talking 97 to 2001. My dad was among the diehard Cowboy fans.
See, I think what happened to my family was when Mike Madonna left the Stars, they stopped paying attention to the Stars and they switched solely to the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Because I didn't really grow up with hockey other than Mike Madonna. Like, I knew Mike Madonna. I knew that era of the Stars. I remember an old vintage, like, I guess vintage now, but not back then. It wouldn't have been like
Right.
90s fucking Dallas Stars sweatshirt, like windbreaker that
Yeah.
my dad had that I wanted so bad. I still
Yeah.
want that shit. Um,
Dude, I've seen them on eBay, and a couple people have them for like $25 on eBay. Like, I might get myself.
well, if my dad would have kept that shit, I would grab it. But he was also like twice the size of me and him then. Like he was a bigger boy back then, so I knew that wouldn't fit me. But
I'd still
no,
wear
but
it. Though.
it really, I think it. Sorry. My cat just like had both her feet slide out from underneath her, and she slammed her face into the couch.
But no, because my dad was a diehard Cowboys fan, but when Jerry Jones bought the Cowboys, my dad stopped really paying attention to him because he didn't like. He'll tell you he didn't like the way Jones fired Landry over the news. He didn't call and tell him. He fired him over the news. Landry found out on the news that he wasn't coming back next season. And then he did the same thing to Jimmy Johnson. And my dad wasn't a big Jimmy Johnson fan. Yes, most of the Super Bowls that the Cowboys have were from Jimmy Johnson, and I mean rightfully so. That man was a hell of a coach. I mean, so much so that even after retiring as a coach and going straight to sports commentary, all the way up until he retired from sports commentary, everyone called him coach. That is the respect that man demanded and deserved, mind you. But my dad wasn't a big fan of him. But when Jones fired Jimmy Johnson, when Jerry Jones fired Jimmy Johnson over the news as well, that was when my dad stopped watching the Cowboys. He's like, I'm not a Cowboys fan anymore. And we've been going through some of our old clothes and stuff recently at my mom's house, and getting stuff ready to donate to this charity that me and Hannah donate to in Shreveport quite a bit. And the amount of Dallas Stars hoodies that my dad has from like the early to late 90s. I mean, like we have 40 of them, but right after that is when my dad would start paying attention more to the Stars. We weren't watching the Stars all the time because you get like 3 to 4 games a week, watching hockey. But we'd watch maybe like 1 game a week, maybe 2. We started paying attention to hockey more, and that hockey and then with my grandparents, that's when I'd watch baseball because my dad never liked baseball, but that was his own.
I was gonna
thing.
say that. I was gonna say that my parents never threw on any other sport than football.
Yeah.
Like at least growing up, like after Mike Madonna, after Mike, I'm gonna be real. After Mike, tell him when you see him, you ruined hockey for my family.
Okay, I'll tell him. I'll text him right now. Fuck.
No, you leaving ruined hockey. How dare you?
Fuck,
but yeah, my like baseball. Like my brother played baseball. That's what's weird. Like Aaron played baseball, so we watched it like out. Like we would like if it was on, we would watch it, but never at home. They would never throw on a game at home.
Right.
So I didn't get really into baseball until like on my own volition whenever I was in my church era and going into like
you started hanging out with me more. That's what it really was.
No, because I went before I went in eighth grade. So I would say that started
I want to say the funny thing.
sooner. But yeah, no, other than that, football was it. I mean, they only put football on, even though, yeah, my brothers nobody played football. But yeah, no, every holiday football was on. It didn't matter. We were watching football. Period.
And see, and for me, once football, was no longer a thing in the house, every Sunday for me would be NASCAR.
Yeah, that would never have been touched in my family. Well, my grandma maybe, but my parents would not have touched that with a 10-foot
Yeah.
fucking pole.
But see, as you know, my dad's a car guy. My
Right.
dad used to race. My dad used to race cars both legally and illegally. He used to street race. He'll admit to that. But he also used to race dirt track, and then I started racing go karts because again, every Sunday for us would be NASCAR. We'd watch the NASCAR race. Get home from church and throw on NASCAR. Fried chicken and NASCAR instead of fried chicken and football. We had our favorite drivers. My dad's for the longest time was Jeff Gordon, and then Jimmy Johnson. Mine was Mark Martin. My mom's was Tony Stewart. My sister liked Matt Kenseth. And then Ryan Newman would come up in 2001 and immediately become my dad's favorite driver because of the way he drove. I started getting into racing. I did dirt track. I did go karts. I did modifieds, late models, and then sprint cars. And I did motocross for a little bit.
Did you hear what I said?
What did you say?
I said I liked Danica Patrick.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna say this. Fuck all the NASCAR fans that drove her out of the sport. All right, and fuck all the guys that were on the track purposely wrecking her.
M just said that she was taught by her English teacher.
No shit.
Yeah.
And he was my debate and mythology teacher.
He was her debate and mythology teacher.
That's dope as fuck. That's cool. But yeah, let's see. Because on the Danica Patrick note, Danica Patrick gets bullied out of NASCAR, goes back to Formula One, and what is she doing? Succeeding again.
Mm-hmm.
One of the top drivers in the sport again.
Yeah, killing it.
She's not a bad driver. She was just getting bullied because NASCAR's not a woman's place. Well, fuck y'all. It is. It always will be. Look at the top NHRA driver. It's Big Daddy Dungarland's granddaughter. And she's topping the charts. Crushing it. Look at the ARCA series. You have female drivers crushing the ARCA series, crushing the truck series. Okay.
And look at Lindsay Lohan in Herbie Fully Loaded. Sorry.
Exactly. But different argument for a different day. Let's get in more into the rest of the podcast episode because we got a lot to get through and we're getting way off topic. Very much so. John, Starfleet Academy, I did not end up being able to watch it because I spent some more time with my grandfather. So I just wanted to soak it all back. But I have seen snippets on TikTok of it. Of course, I've seen the trailers for it. I am looking forward to it, but I'm not sold on it yet. You say you're sold on it.
I'm sold on it. It gets my seal of approval, god damn it, because it feels like old Star Trek again.
Okay.
Almost.
Okay.
Like I think
what kind of old Star Trek? Like old Star Trek that I'm in? Because that would make me
pre-Discovery Star Trek is what I'm talking about. There's still elements of say like Discovery and stuff like that in there.
Okay, hold on, John. To understand what he means by old Star Trek, what it feels like is like how TNG made us feel, how the original series made us feel. That feeling of pride and accomplishment.
And nostalgia.
Yes.
Yeah.
It brings nostalgia.
Gotcha.
Kind of like Strange New Worlds. Strange New Worlds for us is very much feels like old Star Trek. It feels like we have Trek back where it should be.
Yes.
Written the way that it is and played the way that it is.
Okay.
But
all right.
Yeah. But
so
they released the first 2 episodes on Paramount Plus. I went ahead and I just went ahead and watched it. I was kind of weary with some of the Star Trek projects that have gone on, as one might imagine. Not to mention it's still set in the very, very far future that Discovery gave us after season 2. But it is good. It's interesting. Oh man. It's fun. It's a fun show.
I've got to ask though, the wall of names. There have been a couple ranks that I've debated seeing on the wall of names, such as not like in Admiral Harry Kim. You know, I expect that at this point in time. But I saw the wall read at one point Commander Deanna Troy. And if I believe correctly, in some of the books, Deanna Troy becomes captain at some point. Does she not?
In some of the books, yes. But if you pay close attention to season 3 of Picard, she is still a commander.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'll take that. But either way, still put some respect on Deanna Troy's name. There were a couple of them. I can't remember them right now because I saw that like a couple weeks ago and got pissed off at it, and then I stopped looking at it. Like that's not what we know. I believe Chekhov was one of the other ones that I had a problem with because I think they said Captain Chekhov, and I know for a fact in canon, in universe, he becomes an admiral.
That one says admiral.
It does.
I did take I did take a closer look at that wall. It does say Admiral Chekhov.
Okay, good. Since we are talking about Star Trek, though, you're gonna get it from all three of us now. Yeah, we finally suckered Ben into it. Ben, you haven't watched much. You're up to what, episode 4, right?
No. Put some respect on our names. We've watched 9 episodes.
9 episodes. That's what it is. I couldn't remember what you said. 9 episodes of season 1 of Enterprise.
Finished episode 8, or we're on episode 8. Or we're like heading into 9, something like that. But yeah, can't remember.
So up to 8 episodes.
They suckered me into it.
Up to 8 episodes of Star Trek Enterprise. We know you're a hard one to please. You're gonna get to, when it comes to Enterprise, if you want a deeper dive on mine and John's feelings about that, go check out the Star Trek 2 Captains 1 podcast. Also available on this YouTube page. Available over on Spotify as well under 2 Captains 1 pod. This episode is up on the Spotify. So if you want to check it out there. You're going to get 2 different versions of Enterprise through 2 different looks, okay? John grew up with Enterprise. Okay, John grew up in a Star Trek household. Now, I grew up in a Star Trek household. Yes, I was not introduced to anything past the original series and Next Generation until I found the others on my own volition, looking for more Star Trek. So when it came to Enterprise, John loves it because of the nostalgia that he has from growing up with it, and he genuinely enjoys the stories written there. I am indifferent about Enterprise. To put it shortly, there are characters I absolutely love, characters I cannot stand, and characters I absolutely hate. Stories I love, stories I hate. There's no in between on the Enterprise episodes. But when it comes to season 4 of Enterprise, that's where you hook me, that's where you get me, and that's where I feel like it's Star Trek. So with that, Ben, I ask you, with so much of what you've seen so far, Star Trek Enterprise, be blunt with us, be honest with us. We don't care either way. How you liking it?
It's boring. It's boring me to tears, but I'm trying. It's right now it's like watching paint dry. But there are good parts of it. Like it's right now it is old. Yeah, it is old show boring. It's not anything to do with Star Trek boring. Does that make sense? Like it's not.
Yeah,
I guess
it is sense. Just it is a product of its time, truly. Like and I mean that in a like you can feel kind of how we were talking about with Indy.
Mm-hmm.
You can feel the film and when it was made. You can feel that and so this one doesn't land as much for me, and I don't know why this one doesn't, but Indy does. I don't know, but for me, the old I can't, and it's also again I know Spock. I know Kirk. I know Picard. I know all of I know those people, and I have not seen those people yet. So it's starting to like I don't know. I'm going chronological, by the way. So I'm in Enterprise. So I
Right.
don't know. I'm trying it. We're trying
Yeah.
it. It's not. I have liked a few episodes. Others have been again like watching paint dry.
Mm.
There are good elements to it. Just it right now it feels like very sparse, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I got to be honest. Watching it all the way through with Hannah, taking her through it through Star Trek, as I've been doing. I watched Enterprise in full for the first time with Hannah. Now I know all the lore, and I know when we're supposed to, see certain people and this, that, and talk about certain people. And there are a few episodes in Enterprise that I don't agree with, considering they talk about certain species and certain people who they should not know. By all means, they should not know. But for me, the first season was a very slow start to it. The second season was kind of, it was a little bit faster, but not as there. Season 3 it really kicks off, and then season 4 is my favorite season of that. I joke with Hannah, and I've joked on our Star Trek podcast that season 4 is my favorite because that's the one where it ends. But truthfully, season 4 has some of the better episodes for me personally. That's where I
Well, I
start
mean,
to
if you
feel
think
more
it's
connected.
just a true like time period, like literally,
Yeah.
because if you think about cable TV, everything aired with 22 episodes, I mean, or 20
Yeah.
somewhat episodes. So you don't like in older TV. I mean, you look at Lost. Lost is the same way. There's a big buildup of all this, and people can have what they have to say about Lost. I don't care. I love Lost. I'll die on that hill, but it truly just is like a different time. I don't know. I don't know how else
Yeah.
to say that.
I mean, I know exactly what you're saying, because as I've warned you, every Star Trek piece feels as though a product of its time.
Right.
The original series is very much a product of the 60s. You're going to get a very 60s feel with it. The Next Generation is going to feel very 80s. Deep
Well,
Space
and
Nine
I
and
also
Voyager.
mean like in the nowadays we get the streaming, so you get that kind of instant gratification with streaming where you only
Yeah.
get the 10 episodes, so you don't really have to like
You don't have to
wait
wait for it.
for this build up that you had to on cable TV
Yeah.
as much. So like I knew that going into it. I knew it was gonna be boring with the first season. I knew I wasn't gonna get into it the first season. So like
Yeah.
it's just right now we're in the trenches.
Yeah.
So
I mean, and it'll get better for you because Discovery came out in the streaming era.
right.
Strange New Worlds came out in the streaming era.
And it doesn't
There's
necessarily
not.
have to be in the streaming area. Like
No, I know,
there
but
are
I'm just
ones
saying,
that
like,
I am
as
excited to watch, but like
far as the build up, though, I mean,
yeah.
yeah. Discovery's build up. Um, we'll talk about Discovery when we get there. Fuck it, I can't do it. I cannot do it.
Remember what happened the
biggest
last
joke,
time we tried to talk about Discovery, Chris?
Yeah. The biggest joke with me and John right now is that we did not dedicate an episode of our podcast to Discovery because every time we tried to talk about Discovery, something bad happened.
And it
tried to
started
talk
with
about
my
Discovery.
dad.
Yeah, we tried to talk about Discovery. John's computer crashed. We tried to talk about Discovery. John's webcam gave out. We tried to talk about Discovery. John's dad had a stroke. We tried to talk about Discovery.
Yeah.
My dad.
That's how bad it was.
Thursday is the day we film our two captains one pod
Everybody
episode.
knock on some glass and save your ass real quick.
Yeah.
Glass, wood, knock on something.
Yeah, my roommate doesn't even know what she's knocking for, and she's knocking.
Yeah.
Thursday for two
We're sending the dog off.
we filmed. We filmed two captains, one pod episodes on Thursday. And so a couple days ago on Thursday, Hannah asks me, we're going out for the day. We're getting out of the house for a little bit. We're just going to go, around town. Hannah asks, so what are y'all talking about tonight? I was like, well, if everything goes right, we're supposed to be talking about Discovery. Not even 30 minutes later, I got the call that day that was that my grandfather was being put on hospice.
I don't charge. Once they get
So,
to zero,
Captain's one episode of
Paper.
Discovery.
that's fine.
Want to go listen to it? Go to the YouTube page. 2 days ago on Thursday, the last entry on this YouTube page. If you want to hear our Two Captains One Pod episode on Discovery, here it is. I'll give it to you. Discovery. It happened. It exists.
It was a show. That's all you get.
That is all we said about it because we can't do it. We're not
That's
killing
bad.
anybody because of our
I ain't
episode.
risking that shit. Fuck that.
No, I mean that's like
No.
stepping on a crack and breaking your mama's back, and then
Except it would
continuing to
be
step
like
cracks.
literal in the
Yeah.
case.
Like it'd be like just poking it,
Oh.
poking the crack.
Oh, when it comes to Discovery,
be
we'll
like stomping on the crack, more like. God damn.
about that when we get there. Okay. Just text me, hey, I'm on Discovery, and I'll tell you what you need to know. Okay, I'll tell you, just skip it. Just skip it. Okay, you don't
Just
have
skip
to
it.
watch it. It does nothing.
It really doesn't.
Be that bad.
But next up on our list, I mean, continuing with Star Trek, we have John put down Star Trek 4 script.
Well, that's because you brought it up the other day.
Yeah.
Star Trek, the Kelvin timeline, Star Trek 4 script is now officially in production. In whatever, in writing, whatever.
What is the time? What is the Kelvin
Okay.
timeline?
I'll let
the
Chris
Kelvin
take this one.
timeline is the 2009 movies with
Okay, that's what I
Zach
figured.
Yeah.
Quinto, Chris Pine, that crew. So we had the first one 2009, 2012. Into Darkness comes out. We
I
were
have
introduced
seen
to
at
Khan.
least that movie.
Yeah. We're introduced to Khan in that movie, and then 2018 is when Star Trek Beyond came out. It also is the death of original Spock is notated in that movie. Beyond is an absolute all-around great movie when it comes to those three. Beyond is my favorite.
Beyond came out in 2016, bud.
2016. Okay, shit, my bad. But still, yeah, it's you get a lot of nods in Star Trek Beyond to the original series, and it's all around a memorial piece for both Anton Yelchin and Leonard Nimoy, who had both passed away by the time filming had ended on that movie. Matter of fact, if you pay attention to Chekhov in those in Beyond, you will see a couple scenes where he looks a little different, and that's because it's not Anton Yelchin, but in fact one of his brothers that took over non-speaking roles for Chekhov. So, like, little excerpts of Chekhov just sitting on the bridge. It's actually one of Anton's brothers, and at the end of it, of course, it says it says in memoriam Anton Yelchin and Leonard Nimoy. That put a pause on the next one. They were supposed to have a fourth one written and filmed and out by now, but a lot of people didn't know where to go with the Chekhov character. Fans were saying, we were all pretty much saying, do not replace Anton Yelchin, just write him off. Give Chekhov have Kirk, on the con. Is Chekhov settled in over there? All right, Reliant. Well, we'll see you later. And the reason we chose Reliant as fans, is in The Wrath of Khan, Star Trek 2. Chekhov is the first officer of the Reliant until everything goes down.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, in that movie. So that's why the fan base was like, okay, do not replace Anton Yelchin. Do not replace Chekhov. Just write him off into the sunset. He's off being the first officer on the Reliant now. So, have a real quick, as Commander Chekhov settled in. Awesome, great. I believe that is going to happen. I don't know if they're going to put him on the Reliant, but it is. It's not rumors. It is confirmed. Star Trek, the Kelvin timeline, fourth movie, is getting its script written currently. J.J. Abrams is on the project. We're unsure, though, what's all going to happen. We still don't know if we're actually getting Chris Pine, Quinto, Carl Urban, all of that. We're not sure if we're getting them back either. This might be a completely new direction in the Kelvin timeline, but it is a fourth movie in script writing production currently. Mm-hmm. So happy to see it. Hope we get our crew back, because I would love to, as me and John were talking about on our podcast the other night, it's Munster Maroon eras uniforms for them. So give us Munster Maroon for that crew. Give us the sexy uniform. I love that. But that's Star Trek. That's all the Star Trek we got. So we're going to get in. We're actually going to flip sides here. From Star Trek to Star Wars, Kathleen Kennedy has stepped down. Thank God. Thank God. I'm sorry. Did I say that too fast? Thank God. Okay. Thank all of them, all the gods out there, anywhere, everywhere. Thank them all. Because I cannot stand the pieces that she wrote. Okay, look. Star Trek, I know, is political. Star Wars isn't. Okay, Star Wars is fantasy fun time. And you made it too political in one direction, and it was not enjoyed by anybody. Dave Filoni's back, along with the co-writer, I believe, of Andor, or the co-creator of the Andor series. Andor is a piece that we thoroughly love. I've seen parts of Andor, haven't seen it in full, but I do enjoy Andor. So those two are now the co-presidents of Lucasfilm, and I'm happy to have Dave Filoni back. I'm sorry, but for those of you that were shitting on Dave Filoni, I have one thing to say. Hayden Christensen came back, and that's all I wanted. Sorry, not sorry. Okay, Dave Filoni gave us Hayden Christensen back. He gave us Qui-Gon Jinn back. Okay, and he gave us the most perfect representation of Leia that we could have gotten with Vivian Lyra Blair in the Obi-Wan Kenobi series. Okay, say what you will about that series. I thought it was phenomenal, and I loved Little Leia. I would love to see more Little Leia. Personally, I think Little Leia deserves her own show. But we'll see what we get.
That'd be a hell of a thing.
I know a lot of people have problems with Dave Filoni because he loves the Clone Wars era and he loves to incite Order 66 when he can. But, like, that's the best era of Star Trek. Suck my dick. Personally.
It's the best era. It's the best era of Star Trek?
Or Star Wars. You know what I meant. Shut up.
That's not what you said.
What? Right. Listen here, motherfucker.
Flip the switch, buddy.
I'm sorry, I forgot switching sides.
Actually,
it's the best.
Hey, at least I corrected you right away. It didn't wait. Like, oh, by the way, you said Star Trek earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of a dick move, you know?
It's the best era of Star Wars. I love the Clone Wars era. I want to see more of Hayden Christensen as Anakin. I want it. And Dave Filoni's willing to give it to us. Okay, Dave Filoni listens to the fans. Dave Filoni listens to the fans so much that he hired one to voice Darth Maul that had more knowledge than he did. Okay, Sam Witwer, of course, I'm talking about. When he did the Clone Wars series, if you don't know that story, look it up. Sam Witwer, out Star Wars nerds, Dave Filoni. It's a great story that Sam Witwer has told on several podcasts. Fucking hilarious. Next bit of business, though, Stranger Things has ended. Sorry, Stranger Things fans. I know. I've been there a few times with some really good shows myself. Okay, I get Come here, bring it in. Give me a hug. Okay, you're a little too sweaty. Back up a little bit. And this is your topic, as I am just now getting into Stranger Things that I have not seen. I'm just now starting it, more or less. So Ben, without spoiling too much for me.
Right. That's why this is in part. This is in parts because Chris has to finish the show.
Yeah.
I've been in the trenches since the start of the show, so okay. There have been mixed feelings about it. The creators about how people feel about them, about how people feel about the show ending, about how people feel about season 5 as a whole. People are like screaming that there's plot holes this, plot holes that. John, do you watch Stranger Things? Before I get into this?
A little bit.
I've seen up to like maybe season 3. I have no fucking idea.
Okay. All right.
I don't give a shit about spoilers. I don't care. I've seen the ending, but yeah.
Right. Yeah. Don't tell him. Okay. So, plot is a linear thing. Yes, plot has a linear thing. Now, there are subplots that branch off. Yes.
Yeah.
Quick English lesson. Quick English lesson. Subplots branch off. Those subplots can end and fizzle out without them being plot holes. Now, I do get the frustration in those subplots ending off screen, and I do understand that is kind of a frustration because there are a lot of things that they were just like, oh, that just happens off screen. Oh, that just happens off screen. Like one thing that I can probably give you that's not too crazy is Dustin has a girlfriend in a season, and then he doesn't have a girlfriend in this season. And people were like, well, what happened to Dustin's girlfriend? But when you think about where Hawkins is right now in the storyline and where this girlfriend is, because this girlfriend comes from a really, really religious family. They're Mormon. They're Mormon in Utah.
Okay.
Yeah. When you think about that and the fact that he gets involved with you already know that he gets involved with a group called the Hellfire Club.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Let's think about how bad that looks on Dustin.
I'm sorry, Stranger Things fans can't get mad at that because we've had TV for years where, yeah, this is my girlfriend, and then into the next season,
No
girlfriend.
That's my biggest beef is that all of these people are like, well, what about this? What about that? But we've had TV where people have let things open-ended before. You have a brain, use it, I guess, is my biggest beef. The ending wasn't as bad as Shameless's ending. It will never be as bad as Game of Thrones ending. People are comparing it to the Game of Thrones ending, and I think that is wild. I think that is insane.
Suck my dick.
But what else do I have to say about this? I have a whole thing typed out. Okay, the big deal about plot holes, right? If you answer your full plot, what is the core of Stranger Things? The core of Stranger Things is a group of friends facing unknown supernatural sci-fi forces and coming together in the end, right? That's the main plot line of Stranger Things. Did they do that? Yeah, they did. So yeah, and generally speaking, they succeeded in not having crazy big plot holes. However, I do see the problems that people have. It does feel rushed. It feels like they weren't in it this season. It felt like parts of it fell flat flat. Again, without spoilers, here are my problems. We don't get a lot of connection between the cast until like the end. There's not really. They're just like plan for this big attack. There's no communication really, hardly, other than about the plans, and I find that weird. It kind of felt like a lot of our main characters, other than the ones that they were trying to end storylines for or write storylines for or whatever, felt like they were put on the back burner. I would even say Elle what is put on the back burner this season.
Just trying to plan everything for next month, because this month is almost over.
Also, she's not, but she is, but she's not. The fight didn't feel very long. It did feel like it was pretty easy. I do wish there was more. It felt like there was a lot of buildup towards this fight for it to just kind of be, I think, a max, I think, a 5-minute fight.
I think someone like timed it and it was less than 4 minutes.
Yes, it's a less than a 4-minute fight for a bunch of teenagers to take on a pretty big bad.
Well, hold on. I'd like to interject something real quick, though. Okay. D&D does that a lot, though. You know, a party that will, think about this big bad the entire time. And then I know the show is basically loosely based around their D&D game.
And it is very much so kind of played out like that to go with that.
So I mean, let me, devil's advocate here, having not watched the entire show, having not seen the ending yet. D&D happens like that, guys. But I understand the frustration. Don't get me wrong, I get it.
No,
but
literally.
Like,
and another point that I brought up with this, because I do see the point, but I also see that there's been 4 seasons, 5, and then this season of build up to this moment, to them planning, to them trying to get to taking this big bad down. So they're somewhat prepared. They're somewhat in a little bit of an upper hand, at least. What else? The tie-ins to the play. Yeah, that there's a bunch of tie-ins to the play in this season that they didn't release the play and they just kind of expected people to know. And I kind of thought that was kind of stupid. I had to find a video explaining the play to understand some things in the show this season, and I don't think that's a good writing move, personally.
No, that's not. Dealt with that
Yeah.
from some other shows as well.
Yeah, not a good writing move on their part. It is a marketing tactic. It's not a good writing move.
Right.
They wanted to market the play, which I get, but that's kind of what it's feeling like. Is everything afterward is feeling like more of a marketing tactic. Especially with them not like
releasing a behind the scenes, but not the play.
Yeah, they're releasing the behind the scenes, but not the play or at least not yet so far of the play yet, and they just kind of let people believe there was this episode coming out so much that people went into psychosis about this shit and crashed Netflix.
Look, let me put it like this. That's been happening a lot, and not just with shows. Okay, can we talk about that real quick? I mean, the same thing happened with some previous elections. People got so bent out of shape over the way an election went, they, and I mean, in some ways warranted, but in others it was like, come on, guys. Other things, with products that came out or did not come out that were supposed to come out, or they came out later than they were supposed to, and it sent people over the edge. I've seen it with the gaming community, with GTA. People crashing out that GTA 6 gets, so close to coming out and then it's delayed again. and they get so bent out of shape or go into psychosis and other shit about it that they, they've crashed Rockstar's website several times. They've crashed the GTA 5 servers several times. It's come on, guys. Let's have some common sense here a little bit. Continue on.
Right. Yeah, no, but okay. What did I like about it? I liked it about just about where everybody ended up. Just about. I liked that if you didn't like a certain part of the ending, they left it ambiguous. They let you write that ending for yourself. People did hate it. They did have, from people doing the math, they had about 2 years to film 12 minutes a day, and they still didn't have the final script written.
Right.
So there are huge factors going into that. I feel like Matt was getting tired with the family life. He didn't feel like from what the documentary, from what he was saying, he didn't feel like he had a lot of time. He was getting burnt out. It felt like Ross was going through a divorce at the time. People were saying that she helped a lot with that, with Stranger Things. So people think that could possibly have something to do with it. However, the Duffer Brothers did put a pretty big bad taste in my mouth after the documentary. It felt like I looked up to the Duffer Brothers, and it felt very.
You're gonna confirm what you've been. You're gonna confirm it right now, aren't you?
What?
It was AI.
No.
Okay.
I don't.
Okay.
I don't. I'm unsure about that. I don't think that it was.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go out and say that on a limb. I think
Well,
that they
I know that
in the sense of like, this
I
is
know
a
that me
show
and you were.
that you loved and you couldn't. I get not being able to wrap it because you can't let go yet. Because you do get attached to characters, you do writing these characters, you do get attached. I get that, but with the conversations that they spin, it's not that. It's not.
The only reason I bring up the AI though is because I know that you had said at one point that there's the rumor going around that the final episode was written by AI.
Yes.
Or at least parts of it were, and you were going to watch the documentary to see if they said anything about it.
Yeah, and then from what I could tell, I didn't see anything that they blatantly said that they used AI. They just kind of said that life was getting in the way and that Netflix was pressuring them, and everybody's pissed off because it took them 2 years. They had 2 years, but this shit takes time. It takes a lot of time, actually.
Yeah. I mean, hell, me and you have written, at least 2 scripts for a show that we ended up not doing anything with because the business that we were basing the show off of ended up really pissing us off. But those couple of scripts, while it might have felt fast writing them for, Hannah, because Hannah wasn't in there writing them with us.
Right.
She said we pumped them out pretty quickly, but it felt like it took forever. I mean, we were up almost all night, on those couple scripts that we wrote for Dayplay League.
Yeah, it does. It takes a long time, and it is a daunting process to add in the fact. Now, could they have done this? They should have probably done this before they started filming. That probably would have made things a lot easier on them. But I will tell you what was said that kind of trips me up when you finish it, but we'll leave that for part 2. As far as what they have next, we'll get into that, so that we can be done with the Duffer Brothers for now, because I'm kind of over them. Am I still excited to see what they have? Kind of. We'll see. We'll see if they're just maybe they got tired of a 10-year project. Maybe they just want to do some one-offs now. Maybe, I don't know. Their Talisman project for Stephen King got shelved by Netflix, which they came off and was like, it was kind of daunting to think that Netflix could ever do Talisman anyway. So, whatever. They are coming out with a show called The Burrows, which is basically a retirement community faces otherworldly things. So it's basically Stranger Things, just make it old people.
All right.
Yeah, and honestly, kind of here for it. I don't know if that is the spinoff that they're talking about or if they're doing a whole other spinoff for Stranger Things. So we'll see about that. Again, they're doing the play, which is called First Shadow. And then they have the Stranger Things animated spinoff that they're doing, which that one I'm pretty excited for. That one goes back in before, I think it's after season 2, before season 3. So it's while they're younger again. So they had to get whole new voice actors and stuff, which will be kind of weird, but that's all I got for them.
Well, real quick, I'm just going to add, outside of you looking in, you said that both the brothers were dealing with family matters at the time of the final season and the final episodes, writing them. I'm going to get the benefit of the doubt of saying, look, at least for Ross's sake, I'm going to say divorce. Yeah, I mean, you know this. It's very fucking difficult to go through, and to try to keep something going. Yeah, to try to keep something going while you're actively going through this divorce, would be absolutely difficult. So I'll give him the benefit of the doubt for that specific thing. As an outside viewer looking in, someone who has not,
And
again,
I
has not seen all of it.
think that became what my guess is he started going through that, and a lot of the work got put on Matt, and Matt didn't have as much time to stretch as he used to. And I think that's truly what happened. I still like the finale. I still like the final season. I'm still going to watch it. Do I think it could have been better? Yes. Do I think that it felt off? Yeah. But it's still going to be a comfort show.
Yeah. Stranger Things. And talking about comfort shows, comfort things, I know for all of us, I know I'm speaking for all three of us, comic book movies have been comforts for us for as long as we can remember. Whether it's Marvel or DC, we all have that one movie, that one comic book movie we're going to go back and watch over and over and over again because that hero made us feel something. I know, Ben, for you, that's Spider-Man, whether it's Tobey Maguire's or it's Andrew Garfield's. Spider-Man is that hero you're going to go back and watch over and over and over again. For me personally, it's between Batman and Superman, and again, the earlier versions of those heroes, the Michael Keaton or Val Kilmer or Christopher Reeve Superman. On comic book movies, Avengers Doomsday, we've gotten 2 teaser trailers for it, and one of them is pissing the fans off. The other one, psyching us up, getting us stoked, getting us ready for it. If you fuck with Steve's story at all in Avengers Doomsday, if you fuck with his going back in time life at all, I will never watch another Avengers film a day in my life. And I mean that shit. Steve's story was perfectly played out at the end of Endgame. The only way Steve should be coming back for any bit of Avengers Doomsday is maybe a flashback to build on something that was shown in that last scene of Endgame when he goes back in time to spend his life with Peggy without fucking with anything else. So I am with the fans on that Steve trailer. Don't get me wrong. I think it was a good shot, but don't fuck with Steve's story. Okay? Steve got his happy ending, and that's what needs to stay. I will not accept anything less.
See,
the other trailer that we got, I'm going to real quick. was the X-Men. We're gonna get on to that in just a second. Let's talk about Steve for a second. Let's talk about Steve's story and what he could be coming back for. John, I know you're chomping. You're chomping.
I am chomping. I am honestly happy about Steve's return, as long, but on the condition that he goes back to his happy ending before the movie is over. Other than that, I'm happy he's back. To be quite honest with you. But as long as he goes back to that happy ending, yeah, we're good.
I don't want it fucked with. I really don't. Ben, your take on Steve. What a pizza thief. Sorry.
I'm not a fan of Captain America, so I could really care less if he's here or not. But that's just me personally. I've never been a fan. However, I agree. I don't think there's really a need to bring him back. His story was perfectly ended. But if they do bring him back, it better be to give him a decent life, bare minimum. Like at least, like if it is truly that we just have another variant of Steve in the multiverse or something, and Steve did die, and this is just another variant, whatever, then maybe we just get to see this get played out now. Maybe it's still that we get that ending, but now we get to see it, and I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that one. I'll be okay with that, but anything more than that, I mean, if you bring Steve back just to take away the mantle of Captain America from Sam Wilson,
yeah, that's
I'm
just
not going to be
cheap.
here for that.
It's cheap.
I'm not going to be here for that. Yeah, it's cheap and it's wrong. It's wrong. The original Avengers movie.
I'm sorry, but you know what that says? That says Brave New World didn't do enough, so we got to take this from you and give it back to Chris Evans.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that says.
Yeah. I'm sorry. The original Avengers movies led up to Sam Wilson gaining the mantle. It was the perfect send-off. Again, Steve got the perfect send-off. Going back in time, getting to spend that time with Peggy. If I want either, as Ben said, I either want flashback scenes of Steve and his happy life, or I want this to be an alternate universe Captain America where he's, still alive in this other universe. He's just, okay, we're crossing worlds, type thing. Where he's Captain America on this other world, this other universe.
Which everything that we have been leading up to in the Marvel MCU kind of maybe points to that. We could.
Yeah.
I would agree.
Answer you right now, Damon. But
we know the comic book movies. I mean, both DC and Marvel have had their worlds cross events in the comics, and those are usually some of the most sought after comics. I know, like Crisis on Infinite Earths is one of the most sold comic lines in DC Comics itself, because you get all these different variants of the heroes that we've grown up with. You have a variant where Jay Garrick's still Flash. You have, where Barry Allen never got struck by lightning, but it in fact was his CSI partner at the CCPD, and that guy's the Flash. We've had so many other variants of the heroes, and those are the best made comics. We have that in Marvel as well. I don't know that series name, but I know Marvel's had those as well, and those are some of their best-selling comics of all time. So for them to do it in a movie form would not be unthought. Would definitely have to cross their minds at least once. I mean, it did on the shows. We saw Crisis on Infinite Earths in the Arrowverse on the CW.
Right.
So it wouldn't be unheard of or out of,
out of left field to do it.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say for the movies, and to have Avengers do it now would, honestly work.
I mean, it does make sense if they're doing this how they have been kind of laying it out with the Fantastic Four, with bringing in X-Men, with it really does feel like we're gonna get some sort of odd multiversal mashup, and I'm here for it. I am here for it. Honestly, I hope that's what we're getting.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
we
again, I still haven't seen Fantastic Four, but think about Multiverse of Madness, right?
have you, John? Did you watch it?
Fantastic Four? No, I haven't gotten around to it yet.
No. Okay. All right.
Multiverse of Madness did come out, and then the 3 Spider-Men, Toby and Andrew coming back to help Tom. We got that movie as well. It looks like we're also gearing up to stay in the Avengers topic. I know that we're going to talk about this in just a minute, but it looks like we're gearing up to get a Into the Spider-Verse live action with Tom Holland. So, that's, I mean, yeah, it points that way, and that's the only way I'll accept Chris Evans other than his happy ending. Flashbacks to the happy ending. However, the X-Men are coming back, and that beautiful trailer with that booming voice that we all know and love. And then seeing Magneto move the chess piece without fucking touching it. I'm sorry. The X-Men movies with that group ended with me after X3 Final Stand. Okay, yes, I know technically they were in the new X-Men movies with James Avery's group, but
Days of Future
I don't
Past.
like those. I don't pay attention to those. Okay. So we get to see.
No, honestly, the coolest part of those is the Magneto Nazi camp stuff. Honestly.
Yeah.
I like Days of Future Past, and I liked Apocalypse, and that those are about the only 2 of those movies that I liked.
Yeah.
But still, you get at the very end of X3, though, if we're going off of that ending for those X-Men, at the very end of X3, during X-Men Final Stand, Magneto's powers are taken from him due to the cure. And at the very end of that movie, the after credit scene, he slightly moves the chess piece without touching it. And for them to put that in the trailer where he's fully moving the chess piece without touching it with his powers, yes! God, I'm so ready for this. Were they comic accurate? Fuck no. They are probably the most far from comic accurate movies that Marvel has ever put out. Okay, because technically it wasn't Marvel that did them; it was 20th Century Fox. But still, they gave me my love for the X-Men.
It was Marvel, licensed by Fox.
I am so happy to see Cyclops back. That is the one I am here for. Okay.
Good old James Marsden.
Gotta love him. Gotta love him. But it begs the question: one last ride with Hugh Jackman? Because everything with Wolverine lately has been one last ride with Hugh Jackman.
Till you're 90.
Exactly, but they keep bringing him back.
Till you're 90.
So much funnier. They're gonna make him do this till he's 90.
Like looking back on it from the standpoint of for Wolverine, I think he was trying to actually tell us something.
Yeah.
Like they're just gonna keep beating that horse.
But I have to ask the question here, okay, because I know those X-Men never got their comic accurate suits. However, Hugh got his comic accurate suit in Deadpool and Wolverine. Are we going to get their comic accurate suits?
Take a look at James Marsden in the trailer. He's got his comic accurate suit on.
That's right. So it looks like, yeah, we're going to get their comic accurate suits, which I'm so fucking here for. Halle Berry back as fucking Storm.
Rebecca Romaine as Mystique.
Again, yes. I am so stoked for this movie just because of the X-Men. Like, I could care less about the rest of it.
Is Jean is coming back, right?
Who?
I
Yes.
think that they
Yes.
said something
They're
about
bringing Jean Grey back. If I don't know if they're going to do it kind of like flashback scenes or whatever, but they are bringing her back.
Yeah, I saw something about it, and I was like,
Yes.
Good old
Yes.
Famke
Donnie
Jensen.
Mommy Phoenix is coming back.
Oh. Man, this chair is dry, but the back of the seat in front of it is wet.
Can I get Anna Paquin back as Rogue, please? Can I get Anna Paquin back as Rogue? Oh my god, my favorite version of Rogue. My first crush. I'm not lying. Oh my god. Can we get Elliot Page as an alternate universe Kitty Pryde, a Carter Pryde, for example? Because I know that he was originally Kitty Pryde pre-transition. I want him back as a Carter Pryde or whatever name, male name you might give that character in an alternate universe. Bring him back because he is a phenomenal actor. He deserves his flowers just like the rest of the X-Men do in this movie. Okay,
and he was one of the bright spots of that third X-Men movie.
Oh fuck yeah! Don't you know who I am? I'm the Juggernaut.
I'm the Juggernaut.
And then fucking lays his ass out flat.
Bring back Bobby too. Like, goddamn.
Bobby.
God, I can't remember his. Yeah.
I know Ashmore. I know the last name. I just can't remember which Ashmore it is.
Sean?
I think it was Sean. I want to say it was Sean, but I'm not entirely sure because they're fucking twins.
Sean Ashmore. Yep.
Yeah.
It was Sean? Okay, yeah.
I don't know what the brother's name is. I literally just guessed the one I...
Yeah, bring back Sean Ashmore.
I think the brother is in Jenny and Georgia, and me and him be talking about this.
Yeah, the brother's in Georgia Humanity. Sean is in The Rookie. He plays Angela Lopez's husband on The Rookie.
Aaron Ashmore.
Yeah.
Hold on.
That's the brother's name.
Google.
But yeah, I'm ready for the X-Men to get their flowers, the actors to get their flowers. Bringing them back, and then to put all of Marvel, now that all of Marvel is technically, minus Spider-Man, all under the same umbrella, to finally put the X-Men in with the Avengers, it's about damn time, first and foremost.
Yeah, Sony's being a real stickler with that.
And I think we're gonna get a Spidey Fantastic Four mashup soon with how we're looking, and I can't wait for that.
Bring the X-Men into Spider-Man. That's always been kind of a thing.
Yeah, that's what I mean by the multiverse mashup.
I heard Fantastic Four. I'm like, well, what about the X-Men? Like, since we're getting them,
we're
like start mashing that up.
Like, it feels like we're getting that's what I mean. We're getting everything mashed up together. That's from what it seems like with the past movies that I've watched with Fantastic Four and everything.
Good old mashed Marvel potatoes.
But hey, I'm going to say it like this. New York, you guys better be ready. New York, you guys better be ready because your state's about to get McFucked up. Okay?
Yeah, big time.
Spider-Man and all the Avengers going to be there. Your state's getting McFucked up. Okay?
Yeah. This is going to sound really fucked up. You're going to need to erect a wall around New York so that the rest of the country doesn't get fucked up. We're going to have to build a wall.
Rumors, right? Are they rumors or confirmations about Spider-Man Into the Universe live action?
I think those are
They're
rumors.
rumors from what I know, but so on the Stranger Things talk, so Lucas from Stranger Things, Caleb McLaughlin, I think is how you pronounce his last name.
Yeah.
He is training very, very heavily in jiu-jitsu. So he's been posting a lot of the same spinny moves that Tom Holland was posting when he got casted as Spider-Man. And then Emmy Myers, who people have been fan casting for Gwen Stacy in the Spider-Verse as Spider-Gwen, has liked said video. So people think that she and him might be our Miles Morales and Spider-Gwen, which I'm here for it. If if that's the choice. I know that he's mixed, but I think that this is Caleb's dream role. He's been talking about this for ever since he has been in the public light. He has been talking about being Miles Morales.
I've seen him on some of the podcasts. I've seen him in some of his interviews. He would love to be Miles Morales. And look, he's not far off from the look of the character. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm here for this.
You could still pass it off. You could still do it. I mean, he is so into this character that he is kind of, in my head, the only choice to pick to be Miles Morales. Like someone that just has the drive to do it. Even if he's just training on his own. Clearly he wants it that bad. Give the man the role.
Speaking of training, leaks, rumors, people posting training photos and videos. Switching sides. We're going to DC. We are going to talk about the Supergirl movie coming up and the Supergirl trailer coming up, but I saw this yesterday. This is what I forgot to add to my shit. Grant Gustin was seen posting videos of him in the gym with blonde hair. Not just that. Not only is his hair blonde and he's back in the gym, in behind him on the wall of his gym is a poster of the Flash from Two Worlds comic book that came out in 1956, bridging Jay Garrick and Barry Allen as the two Flashes for the very first time. Live action poster. Now, I know a similar poster was made for the CW, and that looks like the poster that he's posing in front of is the CW poster that was made when they brought in Jay Garrick. True Jay Garrick, played by John Wesley Shipp. Blonde hair, posing in front of a Flash poster. Back in the gym, training with the same weights he trained for when he first got the role as Flash on the CW. That leads me to one thing. And if James Gunn does
dude, I'm gonna be for real. He looked like he's training harder.
Yes, he does.
He looks way beefier than he ever did on the CW show, which I'm here for because Barry Allen he's a beefier motherfucker. So you need to put some more weight on him.
I'm so stoked, and it works well for Grant because his wife, I don't know if y'all know this, but his wife is a personal trainer. She makes money off of that stuff. I'm actually a part of one of her programs for healthy eating. I've actually shifted my diet, which is why I've lost about 60 pounds since moving to Shreveport, by the way. She does personal training. She does weightlifting. She does a lot of workouts that don't involve weights, don't involve gyms. So if like you can't get to one, you know how to, you can still work out pretty well. She does eating, meal planning, stuff like that. She's a personal trainer. She helped train him for the Flash on CW. I believe she's doing it again here. Come on, James Gunn. And he's blonde this time. He's blonde. We're getting blonde Barry Allen. I'm so fucking excited. Oh my God. Grant Gustin, look, is Grant Gustin my top choice for the Flash? In all honesty, surprisingly, surprise to everybody, honestly, no. I feel like there are some people out there that can play him a little bit better than Grant did on a CW. Okay. But with that being said, John Wesley Shipp is my favorite Flash of all time. Okay. Not talking about Jay Garrick, talking about when he did the Flash in 1990 when he played Barry Allen. John Wesley Shipp is my favorite Flash. Grant Gustin is the Flash to me. Okay, hands down, will always be the Flash to me. Now, I've seen him in other roles. One of my favorites is the movie on Netflix that he actually did with the actress who plays Laura Moore on Shoresy called Rescuing Ruby, where he plays a Ohio state trooper that wants to be on the K9 unit and grabs his stuff. It's a really cool movie, family friendly, and cute. I've seen him in other roles other than the Flash. Okay, he's a phenomenal actor. I love Grant Gustin. Saw him first on Glee. Okay, that's where a lot of people met Grant. He got his break, of course, as Flash on the CW. I would love to see him as Flash. I would love to see him as the blonde Barry Allen because I know he's going to bring a love to the role that not a lot of people can. Because one, he's already previously been the role, and to get ready for that role, he read hundreds of Flash comics, hundreds of Barry Allen Flash comics, spanning back from 1956 to Barry's first appearance, all the way up until the late 2000s, where Barry started to phase out and Wally took over as the Flash. He read comics to prepare for the role, to get into the headspace of the character. So I know he'll do it again. I know he's going to bring this love to the character. I am so stoked. Now, if this is just him teasing us, fuck you, Grant, you little prick. I don't think
Nah,
so.
I don't think he would. I don't think he
That's
would.
because if you think about it, when Jason Momoa started teasing about Lobo, all of a sudden his beard became the goatee.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And his hair got darker. He dyed his hair black. Fully black. Because he didn't have black hair. He had that kind of like,
Kinda
brownish black.
Like brunette
You
with
know?
like blonde highlights.
Yeah.
Right. And then he went all the way black and had the goatee. And then the announcement was made. He was in the gym. And we saw it. And then the announcement was made. So I'm thinking we're getting Grant as Flash. And I'm so stoked for it because I know this time Flash is going to be taken care of.
Yeah,
I know.
And don't get me wrong, I love his little song he does, but don't give him a fucking song because he's Grant Gustin.
For real, honestly, I might have proposed with that song, but no musicals in DC, please.
I'm not dogging on the song. It's a good song, but for fuck's sake, just because he's Grant Gustin doesn't mean he has to fucking sing and everything.
Right? On that though, let's get into the Supergirl trailer. First look at it. Amazing song to pair it with. I'm sorry, that song they put in that trailer, I'm ready for it. Everything we saw in that trailer. The outline of Lobo as he's stalking through the fucking tunnel. The way Hannah hit my fucking arm, those little fucking pats she does on my fucking arm when we watched this. I couldn't hold the phone steady because she's hit my goddamn arm. We had to watch it twice.
Yeah, no, dude. I will forever love seeing him as Lobo more than I will love seeing him as Aquaman.
Yeah.
This role fits him so much more. So much more.
His Aquaman, don't get me wrong. Okay. A little bit more comic accurate to the powers that Aquaman has, but that's about it. It wasn't really Aquaman.
It wasn't, but like I do get why. Like I understand their casting in the same breath. It wasn't comically really accurate, other than the power. Like not very comic accurate look, whatever. But his true love, like in real life, of that world, of the ocean, of Hawaii, of like just the land, I totally get casting him. that bare minimum I do understand, but him as Lobo is just so much better. I can't.
I'm sorry, let's talk about this. When the DCEU launched, before he got Aquaman, he was lobbying to get Lobo in the
Yeah.
DCEU.
Yeah.
And when the DCEU went under, as it should have, sorry, Snyderverse fans, but y'all were wrong. When it went under, as it should have, he lobbied even more that when DC came back out with movies, he could get casted as Lobo. James Gunn takes over DC, says, I've got this line of movies. I want these line of characters. These are the stories I'm going to do. These are the comics I'm basing them off of. He lobbied. I want Lobo. James Gunn said, we'll see. And then we got him as Lobo. I'm so stoked for this. There are roles an actor is born to play. Okay? There are 100% roles an actor is born to play. Andrew Garfield was 100% born to play Spider-Man. Okay? James Marsden was 100% born to play Cyclops. Sir Ian McKellen, 100% born to play Magneto. Okay? Fucking, he's born to play Lobo. He is born to play Lobo. He has the right build. He has the right look. And again, as I said with Grant, Lobo is his favorite comic book character. He's read hundreds, owns thousands of Lobo comics, has studied for this role way before he got the role. Jason Momoa is going to bring a love for Lobo to this role. I cannot wait for Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow to come out. I was in a book the other day when we were at the bookstore. Me and Hannah were at the bookstore. They had the full set of Superman comics that the Superman movie was based on. And then right next to it, in one book. And then right next to it was Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow. All of those comics in one book. I wanted to buy them all. I couldn't, so I bought one of them. They had a whole bunch of books, and it's all the books that James Gunn is basing his characters on, his movies on. I will eventually get all of them, so I can read these comics again, all in one go, and have all the parts to them, because I don't have all of the All-Star Superman comics. I have like maybe 5 of them.
Yeah, I've read the All-Star.
I want to read them
I read
all in one
seasons.
shot.
I read all seasons. The
Yeah.
other one that's in
I have one Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow comic. I want to get the whole series.
It's on my list to read this year.
Yeah. I am so stoked for this movie. I think, look, the little excerpts we got in Superman of her playing Supergirl, I fell in love. I can't tell you how much more I fell in love when that trailer dropped. I am so ready for this. I said it when Superman came out and I watched it. I'll say it now. I'll say it again. I'll keep saying it. Thank you, James Gunn. Seriously.
Not to
As
mention,
a diehard DC Comics fan, I seriously cannot thank you enough for giving us our heroes back correctly.
not to mention, we get more crypto.
Yes.
More importantly,
And crypto might be computer generated, but I still love him all the same. I really do. I can't stop talking good about this. So just fucking ready for it. But with this, Ben, we're gonna shamelessly plug your blog here, Happy Ghost Reviews.
yeah.
You did a breakdown of 2025 horror movies. You have 41 in total on the
blog. Yeah, on my actual post there is 41 movies that I go into slight detail about why I liked or why I did not enjoy them, or if I would rewatch them, what I ranked them, all of that good stuff. I'm not going through that with you.
No.
You can read that on my blog. It is Happy Ghost. Hold on. It is. No, yeah. To give you the exact URL, happyghostReviews.art.blog.
There you go. So people
Is
go read it.
Yeah, go read it. But I am gonna give you my top 10 bare minimum to
Okay.
Suffice for now.
Yeah.
But I have at number 10 Dangerous Animals. Dangerous Animals is a shark movie about a serial killer that uses sharks. I've talked about it on the podcast before. Really liked it. It was one of a couple shark movies that I watched this year, and probably definitely my favorite one that I watched this year. My biggest beef with it is I feel like this is going to come off really bad. No offense to people that get work done, because pop off if you want to get work done, but don't be a horror actor if you're going to get work done, because you have to show that you're scared and that you're shocked by the fact that this bitch is getting ate by a goddamn shark in front of you, and you're standing there like, and you can't move your face. Yeah, I can't move my face. I can feel my face when I'm with you.
But I'm sorry.
No, hers isn't. It's not that bad. Hers is at least it's doable, but you do kind of notice it. So it's, I don't know, in horror movies specifically, I notice it the most. When people can't show that emotion, I can see when they've had work done more in horror movies.
Yeah.
I would even say I'm going to talk about this movie later, but in Begonia, I would say that Emma Stone, same thing.
Yeah.
She's had some work done, and it feels it feels a little
less authentic.
Not expressionless, but just like Lester. Not her performance. She can still sell it with her performance though, so she gets the pass. Okay, next up I've got a Companion, which is a AI movie, but it's a really good one. It's got Sophie Thatcher in it, who plays young Nat in Yellow Jackets. If anyone has watched that, if you haven't, check that one out. But it's got Jack Quaid in it, who is also in The Boys. He basically takes this girlfriend on a trip with him, and it's not that at all. Anyway, so that one was pretty good. That one came in at 9 for me. People liked that one. At number 8, I have Begonia, which is the one I just mentioned with Emma Stone in it. That one, it's about it's about a guy who kidnaps a girl because he thinks that she's an alien.
And the whole movie, you have to figure out if he.
Yeah, in the whole movie, you have to figure out if he's tripping balls or not, or if he's actually onto something. And I mean the entire movie. Like, it keeps you on your toes the entire movie. That one really hit for me. I watched that one like literally a couple weeks ago, and it's in my top 10 for the year.
Nice.
Number 7, I have Together, which was the really cool body horror one that the couple just kind of fusing together, kind of. That one also has Dave Franco in it and his wife.
Okay.
So that was kind of a cool thing. It's his actual wife that he does this movie with. So, number 6, The Ugly Stepsister, which is basically the grim fairy tale version of Cinderella and The Ugly Stepsisters.
Okay.
The girls in the house have compared it to their version of Frankenstein for the year. So where,
This year's part.
yeah, where like girls will say that that Superman movie is their Barbie movie for boys. This is
Okay,
kind of
yeah.
that for Frankenstein and the Ugly Stepsister. So that one, it was pretty good. If you like grim fairy tales, check that one out.
It is foreign.
It is foreign though, yeah. To give you
There
the
is an English
warning,
dub, though.
there is an English dub, but if you watch it and the words not matching up to the lips gets you, don't watch this one because it's bad on this one. Yeah,
Yeah.
try the foreign one. It's easier to follow than the dubbed, honestly.
Okay.
And that says something. That's how
Yeah.
bad the lip lineup is on it. It's so bad. Number 5, Good Boy. That movie still stands to this day as one of my favorites this year because it's about a dog and he's so cute and like he just beat out a bunch of motherfuckers. He beat out Ethan Hawke at the
Yeah.
Astro Awards. He got, Ethan Hawke was like, buy a dog?
Yeah.
But I know he was like, nah, I get it. But like, buy a dog. Number 4, The Long Walk, which was a Stephen King story that they made to the big screen again. Pretty good. I know that it doesn't end the same way as it does in the book, but I'm not going off the book. I didn't read the book. I haven't read the book yet, so that is where my rating stands on that. Don't come at me. Top 3, Final Destination, Bloodlines. It is by far the best one of the franchise. It's such a beautiful nod to Tony Todd. It's got such a cool storyline, a new addition to what makes this universe tick.
Yeah.
It has stood at that was I think a February March. Final Destination Bloodlines. Yeah, we watched that back in February, and that one has stood the stand of time.
I've heard nothing but good things about the Final Destination Bloodlines movie. I've been wanting to check it out myself, but I gotta work around Hannah with that one because
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I know I have to work around Hannah to watch that one because she gets kind of with like bones cracking and overly gory stuff.
Yeah,
So,
that's fair. That's fair.
yeah.
I was gonna say it's not really like scary though,
Yeah.
So she might be okay. I don't know. We might have to try that. I don't know. I still feel like if you don't watch any Final Destination movie and you watched Bloodlines, I would be happy.
Yeah,
Because
I mean
Bloodlines
I've seen all of them.
so
I've
good.
I've seen all of them up until Bloodlines. I just haven't seen that one yet.
Right. Yeah. It makes it more real. This one makes it more real. I'll say
Okay.
that it's not just a fluke fucking thing. It makes it pointed.
Yeah.
I guess kind of my best way to put it.
Number 2.
Number 2. Number 2, Frankenstein.
Really?
Frankenstein. Yeah.
Really?
It
I,
went,
I
I
figured
went,
Frankenstein would be number 1, honestly.
yeah, Frankenstein. I went back and forth between Frankenstein and Sinners. Sinners is my number 1.
Sinners, okay.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah. It was a hard toss up between Frankenstein and Sinners, but I think what did it for me is that we're about to get such an influx of gothic horror, and Sinners is something so fresh and new, and it blends so many cultures together
I could, you know what?
that
I understand the ranking now. But in all honesty,
yeah,
I thought Sinners would be number 2 and Frankenstein would be number 1 for you.
yeah.
But no, I get it. I get it. I totally get that.
Yeah, no, I think with the Irish, the hoodoo, the every element that Sinners brought, the music. I mean, fuck, we've talked about naming our kid Rennick at this point. We love this movie. Like,
Yeah.
it's so good. It Yeah, no, hands down, probably the best of the year. It should be most people's best of the year. However, Frankenstein. Guillermo del Toro, you, the beautiful man that you are, and you standing up to AI and saying, fuck you, AI, and going against everything that film has started to be now and going strictly based on effects and makeup. Dude,
Thank
hands
you.
down hands down one of
Yeah.
my favorite directors at this point, simply for Frankenstein. Watching how, I mean, he literally just wanted to do Frankenstein his entire film career, and that's why all of his movies are Frankenstein coded. So
Right.
that I trusted him fully with this project, and he absolutely well delivered. Going on the AI though, actually, because Weapons is one that was raved about this year. I will talk about this. I will talk about this. It is. I don't know where it is on my list. I can't remember, but it's pretty low. It's pretty fucking low. People raved about this one, but it is heavily relied on AI. And to bring this in to our next topic, because one of the most anticipated movies of the next year is Zach Krieger's Resident Evil. Zach Krieger did Weapons.
Gotcha. Okay. That's
So
disappointing.
yeah, I'm a little worried now knowing that it's gonna be super AI and it's gonna be uncanny and it's gonna be a bunch of bullshit. And I don't know. Like, he's a fan of the game, so I'm hoping that it's still gonna be a cool watch. But I'm just hoping it's not gonna be uncanny and weird.
Yeah.
So that's one of the most anticipated watches of this year. Let's
I
move
will say
in.
though, we should probably speed run the next little bit because we're
Oh,
at
I know.
almost 4 hours.
I know. I'm trying to speed through this. 28 years later, Bone Temple is literally coming out or is out any minute now. Send Help is a movie with Dylan O'Brien and Rachel McAdams. Rachel McAdams. That's coming out. That's about a boss that goes on a flight with her coworker, whatever. I don't know. The Bride is another Frankenstein thing. Don't know how I'm gonna feel about that. Ready or Not 2. Great movie. First one's good. Kind of curious where this one goes. Hokum is a one that I'm kind of excited about. They did Oddity, which Oddity was pretty good. We're getting a Mummy movie, but it's not gonna be like Brendan Fraser's, so get that out of your head.
No.
And it's by the same. It's
Although
by James Wan.
we are expected a Mummy movie with Brendan Fraser in it later this
I
year,
know,
though.
but this is
So,
not.
but
This is
not
not
that
that.
Mummy movie.
Yeah, This is not that. This is with James Wan. This is going to be kind of Conjuring-esque,
Okay.
from what I can tell.
Okay.
Is it kind of like the one with like Tom Cruise that came out whenever ago? Kind of like that one.
I don't know. I haven't seen that one.
Neither have I, but I remember. Yeah, but I remember it came out. That's about the only thing I actually know about it, and it was based on an old movie called The Mummy. But
right, yeah, no, I'm not sure.
Okay.
We're getting a Scary Movie 6. We're getting Evil Dead Burn. We're getting. Yeah, and the Wayans brothers are back on the Scary Movie project, so it won't suck, hopefully. Evil Dead Burn, Insidious 6, we don't have a title for that yet. Clayface is the DCU horror mashup I have for you. Who writes it, you might ask? None other than Mike fucking Flanagan, and I'm so excited about that because he did Haunting of Hill House, he did Bly Manor, he did Hush, he did a bunch of he's done a bunch of shit. If you are a part of the Flaniverse like I am, I love Mike Flanagan. I can't wait for that one. We're getting Terrifier 4.
Hell yeah! All right.
A werewolf movie again, going into that gothic horror. The Backrooms movie, Obsession, Return to Silent Hill, Stranger Things. Or not. Jesus Christ, I'm going into psychosis. Strangers Chapter 3. Unfortunately, we're getting another one of those. Whistle sounds really cool. Honestly, it's a high school horror with an Aztec twist is what they're spinning in this.
Okay.
And I'm kind of pretty excited about that one.
You said Whistle.
This one's an odd one.
I've been watching Ted Lasso. I've been watching too much Ted Lasso lately, and so when you said Whistle, all I could think about was Roy Kent. Whistle.
Yeah, so this one's interesting. There's a movie called Remain, and that is going to be done by M. Night and Nicholas Sparks. Like The Notebook. Yeah, a horror movie by M. Night. Shabalaba, I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to botch it.
M. Night Shyamalan.
Yeah, thanks. And Nicholas Sparks.
Nicholas Sparks. Okay.
Yeah,
that should be interesting.
But we're getting that this year. That's a thing. Violent Night 2, which I'm really excited about. I loved Violent Night. Flower Veil, which is a movie about dinos in the 80s. And I'm here for it. It's got Ewan McGregor and Anne Hathaway in it, and I am even more here for it because Anne Hathaway, I am seated. Dracula, A Love Tale, again with the gothic horror. And then finally, we are getting The Mortuary's Assistant, which is a video game that people were pretty obsessed with in the horror community, a pretty indie game. And they're making a movie, and it actually looks really fucking good. And that comes out in February, I think. But yeah, no, it looks really good. Honorable mentions, because I have either seen it now at this point, or I'm terrified because Selena and Chris Collins have kind of scared me of YouTubers making movies. No offense to Selena. But Killer Whale, I have seen. Killer Whale is pretty good. It's about a killer whale going kind of crazy and eating some girls on a trip. It was pretty good. You know, it was kind of like The Shallows mixed with 47 Meters Down. Yeah, that's the best way I know how to describe it. Primate, so good. I can't. It's like Cujo, but make it a monkey.
It's like Cujo, make it a monkey.
It's Cujo, but make it a monkey. And it's quite literally a rabid monkey. And they didn't use CGI, and they didn't use AI. They fucking put a man in a suit. They put a man in a fucking suit. And they didn't, they didn't do seek out nothing. They didn't even do like Planet of the Apes shit with this shit. They put the man in the suit. And I fucking love it. It's so good.
Okay.
No, literally, there's a man in a suit. Put a man in a suit.
Greatness. All right.
And I think my new favorite trope, by the way, is creatures bitch slapping people. Because you get a really nice bitch slap by this monkey in this movie, and it's great. And then in season 5 of Stranger Things, you get to watch Ted Wheeler be bitch slapped by a Demogorgon, and that's also one of my favorite things.
Fair.
Finally, two more that are coming out that are the ones that are scaring me because of the YouTuber. Iron Lung by Markiplier is coming out.
I'm excited for that one.
I am also very excited for it. I think it's going to be good. Iron Lung at the end of this month. Jacksepticeye is also coming out with a movie called Godmother. It's a horror movie. So that's coming this year.
Interesting.
So I guess it's just the year. I think M just said that Shane Dawson is also making a horror movie this year.
He's making a movie.
Or a movie this year. So I think it's just the year for YouTubers to make movies. And you know, Selena, you tried. And
Chris, we're making a movie.
Look, no, I mean, when it comes to Markiplier and Jacksepticeye, I think back, okay, these two could definitely do horror movies. Just for the simple fact, how many horror games they've played over their years on YouTube. They understand the horror aspects of everything, what gets people.
Well, and the movie that Mark is doing is a game that he played. It's Iron Lung is a game that he has played through and through. Like he knows this like the back of his hand.
Right. So like I trust those two to make a horror movie just as much as I would trust you, Ben, to make a horror movie. You guys have that brain to understand how to draw someone in and then scare the ever living fuck out of them because you have them on the edge of their seat and then you want to blow them back into the back of their seat just to fuck with them. You know, but you know, and I know that's not what all horror movie is, but you know, you guys, you definitely, and of course, Markiplier and Jacksepticeye have that mind. Y'all are so into those types of games, movies, shows that you know. Yeah, it'd be like me and John writing a Star Trek movie.
Right.
I'm sure you would trust us to write a Star Trek movie. So
yeah,
I mean,
I don't think I trust anybody else.
I was about to say, I mean, does everybody see what I'm wearing? Like,
literally, motherfucker dressed in Star Trek uniform right now. What do you think?
Yeah. But with all that, we're gonna get into our game though. This is a game that I came up with. It's describe a celebrity. You cannot use a specific work they have done to describe them. Like, say, for example, I'm using this as an example because I did not pick this guy. But middle-aged, former rom-com male actor turns action star. Okay? Now, I'm sure there's quite a few that fit that criteria, but why don't y'all go ahead and give me a name?
Ryan Reynolds.
Boom, John got it. Yeah, of course it's Ryan Reynolds. You know, but like, okay, say y'all didn't get it after Ryan Reynolds. Okay, well, I can't use the work that he's been in, but I could say prepared by reading a bunch of source material prepared for a role by reading a bunch of source material. I can say that, you know, but I can't say, well, he was in Deadpool or he was in the Green Lantern. So let's get into this. It doesn't have to be actors, doesn't have to be Just any celebrity, just in general. Since I did create this game, I would like to go first. I did base all of mine. All of my celebrities share one singular talent, but this talent they are not known for. So, with
Kazoo. Sorry, M just goes kazoo. I go off to the side. Yeah, yeah, that's what they're known
okay.
for.
I would die.
So, we're each doing 5. We did prepare 15, though. Hopefully, everybody prepared 15. So, just in case someone comes up with one of ours, we have a backup. My number 1.
Have you got any of mine?
Chris might have one of mine, but other than that, I don't think anybody's got any of mine.
All right. So this celebrity is an actor. Most notable for 2 very specific roles in 2 very different genres. In between these 2 very specific roles, there was about a 7-year drought into in his career. That we did not see him. He is roughly in his late 30s, maybe early 40s. He's not much older than us, but he's significant. Like, I would say at least 10 years older than us. And he has a very unsuccessful singing career. Yeah, Ben, you guessed it. All of mine are fucking singers. I was so mad when he guessed it too. I was like, son of a bitch.
I
You
knew
guys
it.
are
I fucking knew. I was like, it's either gonna be voice actors or musicians. So which one is it, bud? Okay, so it's an actor in their 30s ish.
Yeah, ish. Let me look up his actual
with
age.
a bad music career and a long drought in career work. It's obviously not Timothy Chalamet.
He's 39. This actor is 39.
My guess is not a bad music career. Like, okay, I have a follow-up question. Is it like a bad music career in the sense of like they suck, like musically suck, or
No.
it just was like short-lived, or it's not very like prolific?
It's not very prolific. Think of it like Joe Keery a few, before.
Put some respect.
Or, hey, look,
He just
I'm not
Taylor
dissing.
Swift.
I'm not dissing him by any means, but up until his stint on Stranger Things,
Fair.
His band was
actually, he didn't even come out as Joe until after Stranger Things. That's why he did the whole get up so he could. Anyway, it's besides. What about Jeremy Renner?
No, I actually did not put him on my list in any way, shape, or form because I know most people know that he has an actual music career.
Okay,
he does
at this point in time. Yeah,
since fucking
he can sing, dude.
It's fucking
honestly,
okay. We'll get into this later.
Look up "Main Event" on Spotify by Jeremy Renner. One of my favorite songs, honestly. But no, not Jeremy Renner. Y'all can ask more questions and try to figure this guy out. You're allowed to do that.
I wouldn't even know what to ask at this point.
Hold on. Is it Robert Pattinson?
It is.
Yeah.
Robert Pattinson has a music career? What the fuck?
Actually, not a bad music career.
Like,
his song in Twilight slaps.
Oh, I've never seen Twilight, so that explains a lot.
But it slaps.
Like he's actually pretty good.
Yep,
Oh,
yeah, no,
Yeah.
he's actually
He's
really
wonderful.
good.
I'm learning a lot of new things today.
Yeah, the piano pieces played in Twilight, he did all of those, like, legitimately.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Because I've at least like heard some of the music, I guess. But
Yeah. No, I mean, like I said, I didn't mean that it was like a bad, career, but like it
Like-
wasn't. It hasn't really taken off as
And that's
that
kind of
kind of
he's not known for it. He's not
Right.
known for it.
right. But yeah, Robert Pattinson is my first. John, it's your turn.
okay, let's see which one of these do I want to go with? Okay, an actor. And let me know if this is against the rules. An actor who is typically typecast in like a country or western roles and has a very, very distinctive voice.
Sam Elliott.
It is Sam Elliott.
Sorry, I watched a lot of westerns.
Yeah.
I
I was like, well, I'm like, yeah.
Sam Elliott. I was gonna guess Clint Eastwood. Like that was
Yeah,
my next.
it was either.
No,
gonna,
it was-
if
it was-
wasn't
it was Sam Elliott.
He said distinctive voice, and I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, Clint does have a distinct, but like Sam Elliott.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I kind of did mine a little like different. Jealous brother turned fairy.
Jealous brother turned fairy?
Are we talking like
starting off strong?
turned
Kieran McCullough?
He was a fairy.
Is it Karen? Is it Karen McCulkin or McCulkin? Whatever the fuck the last name is.
Who?
the kid from
No,
Home
it's
Alone?
not. I don't know. I don't know if that was English, but it's not. Whoever you just said.
Macaulay Culkin's brother, Kieran, or whatever his fucking
Oh,
name is.
Kieran Culkin.
Kieran Culkin, yeah. Not him.
Yeah, got you. No, it's not Kieran Culkin.
Okay, so this guy played a jealous brother?
He did play a jealous brother.
Okay, does he have an actual brother or an actual sibling?
Not known. Not if I can
Okay.
look it up, but like not off
No,
the top.
no. If it's not known, then I no.
Turned fairy.
Played a jealous brother that turned into a fairy.
Like no, he said it in real life.
He doesn't.
Huh?
He's a jealous brother.
No, the jealous brother doesn't turn into fairy. He turns into the fairy.
Oh, he has a jealous brother, and then he turns into a fairy.
No. He's the jealous brother that turns into a fairy.
Okay.
Okay.
Jealous brother turns into a
And he is the fairy.
He is both. He is one with the fairy.
He is one with the fairy.
Is this a live
When
action
you'll
role?
find out who this is, it's gonna be so fucking.
Is this a live action role?
One is.
One is.
One
One is and one is animated.
One is animated.
I'm gonna hope to God that the fairy is animated.
It's not. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it is. He said, "I'm gonna hope that the fairy one is animated," and I went, "It's not."
It could be the tooth fairy.
Yeah, it's the tooth fairy.
No, just kidding.
God.
No, but yeah, joking.
We get the girls' hope today.
Yeah, this was
Understand
this was purely the girls, and it's so funny.
Yeah, the girls did not.
Honestly.
Can't
Hold
do
on.
assignment.
Yeah, this is the
No.
one that I was like, dude, I can't wait for you to.
It's
Like
not
this-
The Rock, because The Rock turns into a fairy in live action, so it's not The Rock.
Yeah, it's not The Rock.
No.
Why do I feel like
It's
it's
not
somebody
Tooth
from the Tinkerbell movies?
You would be
It is
correct.
someone from- Okay. Well, I'm out.
I wouldn't focus on Tinkerbell.
Like, I was trying to think of, like, all the actors I actually know who were in
For
the
you
Tinkerbell
guys,
movies.
It's funny. You now know that it's Tinkerbell. But I would focus on the jealous brother part now.
Okay.
Jealous brother.
So many fucking movies with a jealous brother, goddammit.
Yeah. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Okay.
It's a movie and now a TV show.
It's a movie and now a TV show.
It goes into historical.
Stop talking.
Heard something about historical.
Yeah, I guess
It's not
Was a
technically
movie,
actually
it's now a
history.
TV
it's
show.
not.
It's a movie and now a TV show. Jealous brother.
It's several movies and a TV show at this point.
Fuck. When did the movies come out?
Over the span of the last 10, 15 years, 20 years, I don't know. They span, you know.
Several movies.
It's a universe, if you will.
Several movies over the last 10 years.
A universe. Okay, so we're talking Marvel.
Oh my god, is this Tom Hiddleston?
It's Tom Hiddleston.
Jesus fucking Christ.
The girly pops did not understand the assignment.
Or did they?
As soon as Chris said Marvel, and I'm like, wait, Jealous Brother in movies over the last 10, 15 years, a universe, oh, Jesus Christ, it's fucking Loki, god damn it.
All right. Okay, this next actor that I have, he is male. He is roughly in his early 60s, maybe. He's more notable in the UK than in the US, but he has had roles that everyone in the US knows him for. He's most notably a comedian, and his music career, while his music is actually pretty decent, very much lesser known.
You said how old?
Roughly in his 60s. He'd be late 50s, but early 60s, somewhere in there. Most notable in the UK, but has had some roles that led to success in the US. His first role in the US that I can remember, not his absolute first in the US, but one movie he plays in the US that gave him stardom in the US. He plays a dickheaded boss.
I don't know why I'm coming to like The Office.
No, he actually wasn't in The Office. It's a movie that he was in. He's a dick
Thinking
to
about
Ben
the prick that took fucking Michael Scott's place.
No, he's a dick to Ben Stiller in this movie. And there's technically three of these movies, but he's only, I think, in the first one.
Night of the Museum.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is it Dick Van Dyke?
No, not Dick Van Dyke. Although I do forget he is technically the bad guy in that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, okay. This guy is in the first two Night at the Museums. He plays kind of a dickhead. Well, he is a dickhead to Ben Stiller in the first one, but he kind of comes around in the little snippets you see him in the second one. He's more notably a comedian, though. He's very prolific UK comedian.
You got anything? You like these movies? It's not at the museum. Who's the dickhead boss?
I don't know names. He's chunky, right?
It's
Chunky?
been too
Short
long.
and chunky?
It's been
Yeah.
too long since I've seen those
Yeah.
movies that I have no idea.
Short and chunky.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have facial hair, right? Or like it's like a stash.
No, he.
Why do I feel like I'm drawing like a crime scene photo of this man?
No, he's most notably with a goatee. He most notably has a goatee.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was far off from the stash short.
I don't know. I can't remember. It's been so goddamn long since I've seen these movies.
Exactly where I'm at. It's been too long since I've seen
I
it.
mean, I'll give y'all if y'all would like to. You could look up the cast on Google if you'd like to.
You don't know.
Oh yeah, alright.
I have who it is, but I don't.
You don't give it away, but you can kind of help guide at this point.
Is in the office.
But he's in the UK version of The Office.
Yes. UK version.
Yeah, he actually plays Michael Scott's role in the UK version of The Office.
I feel like I know who it is, but I don't know his name.
Oh God, yeah, he voices like the dolphin or whatever in Family Guy.
Yeah.
God damn it, I can't remember his fucking name though.
I love hearing like when people remember people from odd shit. Like M's really good about that. Like she always just knows people from really odd shit. Like
Yeah.
we were talking about how Eric Dane, the person that has ALS, just got put on hospice.
Oh man.
So she was like McSteamy from Grey's, and then I go Nate's dad from the bedroom, and she goes, "Oh, from Euphoria."
Hit me with something.
You gotta hit her. You gotta hit her at her level. You gotta know what she's gonna know.
Yeah, hit me with somebody.
He was in a spy.
Oh shit!
I am blanking on
What's
his.
he did?
He was in a Spy Kids movie.
He was?
He was?
Okay, fuck this.
Like, I can see the picture of this guy in my head. I know.
Yeah.
I just don't know his fucking name.
He kind of looks like what Leonardo DiCaprio is turning it.
That's
so
a hell of a
fucked.
description.
It's true, but it's so
Is it
fucked.
Ricky Gervais?
Yes. Ricky Gervais.
That's what I was trying to ask earlier. That's why I said, is it The Office? He does come in to try to replace Michael in the US version.
Oh, fuck. That's
When
right.
they
Holy
try
shit.
He
Yes.
does try. That's why I asked.
I forgot
So I
about
had
that.
it fucking
Fuck.
earlier. That's why I haven't been trying to say Ricky Gervais.
Yes. Okay. Fuck me. I'm sorry. That's my fault. I forgot it. I
No, you're
completely
good.
forgot
You're
about
good.
that.
But I was like, no, wait, that's Richard Gervais.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I know. My BPD was
Yeah.
going with it.
I was looking at
We said I was wrong.
Yeah. It is in fact Ricky Gervais.
Okay. John, you're up.
All right. World War II veteran turned actor.
James Doohan.
It is James Doohan. Mine are stupid ass easy for whatever reason.
Okay.
John.
Which one should I go with? Which one should I feel like I should hit him with the yeah. Okay, there
God.
are 4 answers that you could possibly answer to this.
Oh,
4.
fuck.
There are
Yes,
4 people that I will accept, but I kind of hope that you try to guess all 4.
Bonus points if you do get off.
Yeah, bonus points if you do get all 4. And
Okay.
if you know me, you should be able to get all 4.
Okay.
Fuck you. You know what you did.
Gwyneth Paltrow.
There's one.
I'm so glad he got it because I was literally actively submitting.
There's one.
That would have been my first guess.
And now you've got 3 more that you can fill in the blank of if you know me.
Is it one of the ones that I said the other night?
I don't know.
Fuck you.
I can't
know what you
remember.
did.
Remember,
I'm trying to think of everybody you guys have ever like said that
I
about.
was going off on a tangent, and then M comes in and says, "Fuck you, you know what you did."
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure you did say it the other night. Actually, maybe.
Oh fuck! Who are we talking about?
But
Damn it!
one of them is another one is one that we talk about and we flip flop on who we hate. They're a dynamic duo.
Oh shit!
They are frequently in things together, and I hate one of them, and you hate the other one of them.
God damn it! My mind is rushing with every dynamic duo other than the one that I know it is. Because right now my mind is going Keanu Reeves. And I'm like, no, neither of us hate Keanu Reeves. And then fucking Bill from Bill and Ted. And then it's going Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly, but I don't hate either one of them.
No, like you despise him, bro.
Yeah.
Think about people you will not watch a movie. Yeah, that's a better if they're even in the movie, it turns me off to the movie. It makes me not want to watch
Nick Cage.
anything that they're in.
Nick Cage.
There you go. There's the other
Yep.
one. 2 more.
Tom Cruise?
No.
No.
I'll still give it a thought.
Yeah. One guy that I love but you hate, or is that the guy?
No, you still haven't
No.
gotten it yet.
I'm drawing a fucking blank, dude. I can't. My mind is so like, hey, here's
Okay. You give up?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give here.
Okay. You still got it, but the other 2 are Joel McHale.
That's right. Yeah.
And Matt Damon.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's right. Ben Affleck and Matt Damon.
Yep.
That was a dynamic duo. Damn it. Of course. Like I said, it was everybody but them. Every other dynamic duo. I even had
No,
Kevin
literally.
James and fucking Adam Sandler in my head. Okay. Speaking of Adam Sandler people, though, this actress is in her mid-50s. She also has a lesser-known musical career. She's acted with Adam Sandler in 2 films that I know of. She's most... No. She's most notably on a couple of shows that ran kind of previously. Like within like the last 10 years, these shows were on the air and then off. On and off the air within the last 10 years.
That's not Salma, right?
Salma Hayek?
No. But has acted alongside Salma Hayek.
Maya Randolph?
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
All right, John. We've gotten yours right off the bat.
You guys have. Let's see if I can come up with an even more vague description of this one. Give me.
World War II veteran. James doing.
Which one should I use?
Yeah, I kind of figured the first 2 would be kind of gimmies. Okay. Let's see. Comedy actor who has done some very ridiculous things. Not like legal, like that's ridiculous, but like what the fuck? Ridiculous.
Okay, so it's not what's his name from Jackass.
No. It is not Johnny Knoxville. Or whatever the fuck.
Comedy actor. Okay. Do they do a stand-up as well?
I don't think recently, but yes.
Alive or dead?
He's still around.
Still around. Okay, so there goes Robin Williams and Richard Pryor.
Uh-huh.
So about how old is this comedian? Like rough ballpark.
I actually don't know. Sec. This is why I took my glasses off so I can look at my computer screen without. Okay, he's about mid-60s.
Mid-60s. Okay. So what? Mostly prolific in the 90s and early 2000s?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, very, very prolific in the 90s and 2000s.
Jim Carrey.
Is indeed Jim Carrey.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
That one took you a minute, and I'm proud of that.
Fair enough. Former volleyball player turned war vet.
Is she? No, that's a different fucking movie. Okay. Female?
No.
Male. If this is Tom Cruise, I swear to God, I'm gonna reach for this fucking phone.
Not Tom Cruise.
Oh my God, it's Anthony Daniels. It's fucking Goose.
No.
So it's not Goose. Am I even getting the movie right? Am I on the movie? Is it Top Gun? It's not
No.
Top Gun.
Was the volleyball and the war vet like two separate movies?
Yeah.
In all honesty, though. Okay, but still, would have been goaded. Would have been goaded. Volleyball player turns war vet. Fucking Top Gun. The hypersexual, we did it for the gays 80s scene.
The gays and the
What
women.
era did this movie come out? Did these two movies come out? What era did these two movies come out? Or eras?
Hold on, let me look it up.
And you don't have to explain which movie came first or whatever. Just say this one this year, this one this year.
Late 90s, early 2000s.
Okay. Volleyball player turned war vet. Oh, I'm gonna hope to God I'm wrong on this one. Ben Affleck?
No.
Oh, thank God. I would have lost all remaining respect I had for that man.
No, you're gonna think it's funny when you figure out who it is.
I think it's funny when I figured it out. Okay. What other things is this actor known for? Or this person known for?
He's like what, like in real life? Or like what other like kinds of roles has he done?
No. Either one, whichever one you're willing to give. Whichever you're willing to give.
I mean, I don't think he sings. From what I know, he doesn't sing or anything like that. He's done some voice work. He's done a dabble of fucking everything, I'm pretty sure, in regards to like roles.
Fillion.
Hmm?
Nathan Fillion.
No.
No?
No.
No, that's Dodgeball, damn it. Sorry, I was about to say Alan Tudyk, but that's Dodgeball.
No. And I mean, he's done some voice work. He's not known for voice
Not
work.
known for voice work. Okay.
No, not at all. No, he is a prolific actor. Not, he's just done some voice work.
How old is this actor? Like rough ballpark.
I would say 60s.
60s. Okay, so we're talking.
Oh, late 60s, pushing 70.
Late 60s, pushing 70. So we're talking. Tommy Lee Jones?
Nope.
No.
But you're kind of on the right track with a certain aspect of things.
Well, fuck. Now I gotta know what that aspect is.
I say Tom Hanks, but that doesn't sound right.
Tom Hanks?
God damn it. Fucking kidding me.
Fucking Castaway.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of with the volleyball thing. I was like, okay, volleyball, Wilson, War Vet, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
That was exactly where my mind was going. I'm like, I want to say Tom Hanks, but somehow that doesn't sound right. And lo and fucking behold.
I literally muted because you said, I said, oh, you're on the right track with something. And then I muted and I looked at them and I was like, he said every other Tom but Hanks.
Well, and as soon as he said Tommy Lee Jones, I was like, that can't be the right thing he's on. I'm like, there's no fucking way.
Oh, I went there.
You went there for sure.
All right. Okay, so my next actor is a male with a music career that failed pretty early. Most known for rom-coms in his early acting career. Kind of fell off in the mid to late 2000s, but came back recently pushing lines of products that he has. He hasn't really acted in a while, but
he's got like a line of shit that he's peddling.
Yeah.
Charlie.
Is it who?
Tebow
from iCarly?
No.
No.
He popped up pushing his breakfast sandwiches on my TikTok the other day. So.
Dude, I saw that shit. I was cracking the fuck up. He was following people around the fucking store with bagels on a stick.
So I wasn't far off with my guess.
Okay.
But no, it's not Tebow from iCarly.
How old is this actor?
Mid to late 60s.
I had a thought
Mid to
and
late
you hit me with
60s,
that, and
okay.
now I don't even know.
Yeah. Mid to late 60s, mostly prolific around the 80s and 90s. Like I said, mostly did rom-coms. He's known for... I wouldn't put these movies in the horror genre, but technically they can fall in that line.
Charlie Sheen?
No, not Charlie Sheen.
Okay.
Johnny Depp.
Not Johnny Depp.
These movies, like a series.
Yeah, I think there was 3 of them, but I'm not sure if he's in all 3.
Okay, help me get to that whatever those movies are.
Like, I'll help you out with the movies. They're I don't put them in the horror genre because while everything lines up that they would be horror, it was so poorly done that it would be ridiculous to put it in that category. They're good movies, people enjoy these movies, but just to call them horror would, I don't know, just feels poor. But he's most known for rom-coms.
Shit, my lack of rom-com knowledge is really hurting me here.
I don't know why Harrison Ford just keeps coming up.
No, it's definitely not Harrison Ford.
It's probably because I watched a horror movie with Harrison Ford today.
Gotcha.
Fuck.
He was made fun of by Roger on American Dad.
That doesn't narrow it down at all.
Oh, I know, but it's going to be
You
funny.
jackass! That doesn't narrow down one fucking bit.
Made fun of is kind of like a loose term for Roger, but I can't tell you what Roger actually did because then you might guess. Well, no, maybe not. Roger actually dressed up as him on an episode of American Dad.
Once again, that helps.
Okay.
Honestly, the only person in the room that
his most known rom-com was remade in the early 2010s. His most notable work was remade in the early 2010s with another actor who is really taking off now.
Yeah, the only person I can think of, and I
then
know
was
this
this
probably
movie
isn't
a
right.
rom-com?
Is technically classified as a rom-com, yes.
The only person that comes to mind is J.K. Simmons, but that's not right.
No, definitely not J.K. Simmons. This actor was not in the reboot, as far as I know. The remake.
But the remake features an actor who's really taking off now.
Yes. I feel like I could give you all the new actor's name without fucking them up. Miles Teller, the new actor that plays the character.
Okay. I was thinking something with like Timothy Chalamet or something like that.
No.
Wait, Miles Teller lover over there. What is a rom-com that's a remake that came out in the 2010s that he was in?
Miles Teller?
Yes.
I got nothing. I'm throwing in the towel at this point.
Is it the one that has Shailene Woodley in it?
Does it also
I
have
I don't know anybody else in this movie other than Miles Teller.
I feel like you'd know if Shailene Woodley was in it.
Does he know who Shailene Woodley is?
You know who Shailene Woodley is, right?
Divergent.
No.
Divergent.
I would need a picture.
Shailene.
She dated Aaron Rodgers.
Woodley.
Yeah, I would still need a picture.
Oh, okay. I know. As soon as I see the picture here, yeah.
Footloose?
Footloose. Kevin Bacon.
Kevin Bacon. It's Kevin Bacon.
I was thinking rom-coms. I'm like...
Yeah, he's
technically, Footloose falls in the rom-com genre. The movie
It is. Yeah, no.
in,
It is.
Huh?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Tremors.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Like I said,
You're right. It's more
technically,
sci-fi.
technically it's a horror movie, but I wouldn't put it in that category.
Earthworm. Weird.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah, it's really fucking weird. John, number 4 for you.
All right.
I'm gonna stop.
This voice actor provides half the voices for the comedy series he's on.
Seth Rogen.
Seth MacFarlane.
Wrong.
Nick
Not
Kroll.
Seth MacFarlane.
No,
Rick and Morty.
Not Seth MacFarlane or Nick Kroll.
it is not.
Dave Castanello.
Sorry.
No.
Not fucking Homer J. Simpson. Damn. Oh, what's the fucker that plays? Who's the fucker that plays Archer? What's his fucking name?
Archer? Like Scott Bakula?
Yeah. No.
Oh.
Archer, as in the adult animation Archer, the guy that also plays Bob from Bob's Burgers. Who's
H.
that?
John
Is it that
Benjamin?
motherfucker?
No.
Damn it! How old is this animation series?
Let's see. About 30, almost 40 years old.
Is it still running? I would
Mhm.
assume not.
Oh, yeah.
Is
So
it
it's gotta
adult
be
animation?
It's from the mid-90s.
adult animation.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be The Simpsons. What other fucking mid-90s adult animation is still? I mean, other than Family Guy.
Or Bojack.
BoJack is in the 90s.
Is that?
No,
No.
BoJack is not 90s.
BoJack is new. Yeah, no, I'm sitting here trying to fucking think of adult animation that came out in that long ago, other than The
Is it
Simpsons.
Family Guy?
It's not Family Guy.
Not Family Guy and it's not The Simpsons, and I don't fucking know. I'm going to have to throw in the towel here, because those are the only two that I know that have been running for 40 years.
It's not Futurama, right? Because that's
No. Like I said, it's from from mid-90s, and it's still running today.
Futurama came out in 99.
Is somebody in the room looking it up right now?
Mm-mm.
Okay, cool. I can't count on my partner to be paying attention, but at least my roommate is.
Today?
It's still going today. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
My God, have I really stumped y'all with this one?
Yeah, because the only adult animation that I know that's been running for over 30 years is The Simpsons.
And SpongeBob.
It's not adult though. It's adult animation.
It's like
South Park?
It is South Park. But which one?
Cool.
I don't know any of the South Park voice actors. I'll be 100%.
Yeah, I don't know their names. I'm gonna be real.
I'm just gonna voice a character. Will you take a character?
I'll take a character, because you've got a 50-50 shot.
Eric Cartman.
Cartman.
It is Eric Cartman. It is Trey Parker.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
South Park's that old?
Anybody that curves their
South
voice
Park,
that
yeah,
much for
1997.
Cartman probably is doing the other ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know South Park was that old. Fuck, I'll be honest.
Yep, South Park,
Yeah,
1997.
no, it is, and it actually wasn't even really first time animation. It was construction paper.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ankle fucking broken, but it's also
I fucking stumped y'all with that one. I'm proud of myself.
Yeah, because I for some reason he said Simpsons, and my brain was really stuck on the Simpsons.
Yeah, because like I said, it's the only one that I remembered. It's that old.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, it was
South-
good old South Park.
Yeah. Porn star turned gothic princess.
Avril Lavigne. No, I'm kidding.
What was it again?
Porn star turned gothic princess.
Again, I'm guessing 2 different roles that they played in 2 different.
Yeah, that's pretty much what you're gonna get the entire time. That's why I
Yes,
said
yeah.
I did mine like slightly different.
Okay.
We found a system and we ran with it.
Hey, you know what? It works. You know, it keeps the game interesting. How old is the actor or actress?
He's probably around our age.
He is or she is?
She.
She.
Goth princess.
Goth princess.
Jenna
Our age.
Ortega?
32. She's a little bit older than us.
I knew she was in her 30s. I just didn't know how into her 30s.
'Cause I don't think. Never mind. Never mind.
No, Jenna Ortega
Yeah.
wouldn't be Jenna Ortega.
Yeah.
What? How did I know somebody was gonna mention Jenna Ortega, and that's why I didn't put her on my goddamn list.
Bite me.
That motherfucker right there. It was John.
I said one of these simps is gonna put Sabrina Carpenter on their list, and one of them's gonna put Jenna Ortega on.
I considered Sabrina. All right, fuck you.
I know you did. I know y'all.
Bite me.
I know y'all did.
Fucking bite me.
Nah, I get it. I've got mine.
I do things to her that she would probably laugh at. You bitch!
The term is outdated and so
There's one near.
right. Yeah, you're right. Fuck you. Okay, so she's around our age, maybe a little bit older. Played a porn star. Okay, in the porno movie that she was in. Now I'm guessing it wasn't an actual porn movie. So I'm gonna go with she played a porn actress in said movie. Did it actually show anything, or was it just basically softcore porn the entire time?
It shows quite a bit.
Graphic.
It shows quite a bit. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. That portal was a lot, but no. I would never put her on my list ever.
I didn't think so, but I
You
just
don't wanna
all my
know.
teeth.
Yeah, you don't want to go down this rabbit hole right now.
No, I know I don't, but I'm just crossing all my T's and dotting her little I. I mean,
I
Yeah,
would rather die.
I'd rather die than ever step foot near that bitch.
fair enough.
I would never unicorn.
Okay.
You'd what?
I said I unicorn this one. I would never unicorn.
Oh yeah, I would unicorn. I would unicorn the hell out of this one. I would never unicorn that one.
Oh fuck, is she on the dibs list?
Oh yeah.
She's on ours at this point. She's Stibbs.
Well, okay, I know that, but what I'm saying is when we were going back and forth doing our dibs list, did she make it on the
Probably
list?
The dibs list?
Probably not back then.
Does someone want to elaborate, please?
We have a 15-year long running dibs list.
Okay.
Of people that we like, celebrity hall passes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That
I get
the celebrity hall passes. That's what I needed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
This motherfucker took Iris, so I took Mary Jane.
Fair. Which
It's
Mary
fine,
Jane?
because I prefer Gwen.
Yeah. I took Kirsten Dunst, and he took Candace Patton.
Yeah.
Speaking of Kirsten Dunst.
No.
No. Okay.
Chris is like, I gotta go through my dibs list here.
No, she, like I said, she's not on the dibs. She wouldn't have been when we started the dibs list. And I
Okay.
haven't added her, but I am adding her now that we are
Okay.
talking about
All
this.
right.
Well, that
So-
makes
so-
things
so
significantly more
definitely
difficult.
newer.
And I
should
don't
be
think I would ever. I think that's also why I haven't said anything, because I don't think I would ever have any competition with this one.
Okay. So, but also definitely newer in the industry.
Newer, yes. Newer, and I definitely probably more my type than your type.
These more.
Okay. Gothic Princess. Should I focus on that instead of the porn star?
Probably for you, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now, are we talking Gothic Princess in like a horror film or? Yes. Okay. Fuck.
I can give you a side hint that might help, but I don't know that it will.
Go for it.
I have a few. One, she's going to be in the new Star Wars series.
Okay.
Movie. She is married to somebody that used to be very popular on a Disney TV show. And what was my other? I don't know. For right now, those are my two.
Okay. When did she play in this horror movie? What year did this come out?
Which they're all horror movies. I'll give you that.
Okay. Then the Gothic Princess one.
This last year.
This last year. Did I
Well.
watch said movie?
Yes.
Well, that takes all my knowledge out of this. So
Frankenstein?
Yes.
Fuck. I now know who we're talking about. I just don't remember her name.
That's fine. It's literally in the fucking phrase. It's in the description. Gothic Princess.
Mia Goth.
There you go.
There you go.
I don't
Okay.
even know who that is.
Next, what about
All right. Yeah.
Well-
Yeah. You definitely don't have any competition. I mean, I find her attractive, but you definitely don't have any competition. Yeah, that's definitely.
Yeah, no,
you
she's
did.
the X franchise. She's a porn star. It's the movie that Hannah walked in on me watching with him, and she was like, "What?"
She's
What
married
are
to
you
Shia
watching?
LaBeouf?
That.
Yes, she's married to Shia LaBeouf.
No shit. Okay.
Since 2016.
That's
Yeah,
that's
they got like a
right.
kid
That's
together.
right. Because when she got with Shia and she took
Sorry.
care of him, that's why he's so. Yeah, she's the reason he's sober now. Love
Yeah.
her for that. I love her
Yeah,
for
no,
that.
they're-
Because he rescued that man.
They had a
Interesting.
real rough go of it for a bit because he like threatened her in the street, but
Yeah.
after he got sober, they've been pretty healthy ever since.
All right. My fifth and final one for you guys. This actor is roughly late 50s, was very big in the 90s and 2000s in the United States, but has been very big in the Asian section of the world since the mid 80s with his musical career.
I fucking know who this is.
Okay, run me through that again.
Run it down again.
This actor is about late 50s, early 60s, very, very prolific in the US in the late 90s, early 2000s. Was massive though in the 80s for his music career in the Asian section of the world. He is not a US born actor, as I'm sure y'all can guess.
Is he Asian?
Well, yes, he is Asian.
I was about to say,
I
I think
figured,
that.
but
Once if you can narrow down which Asian he is, you'll guess him right off the bat.
Which type of age? I feel like this is gonna get into dangerous territory, dude.
Not really.
I'm not going down that. I'm not turning down that road. You ain't tricking me.
Is he Korean?
No, he's not Korean.
Okay. I heard Asian and music in the 80s. That I don't know why I thought K-pop, but whatever.
Oh no, this man. I mean, he would probably be welcome in Korea now, but back when he started, no.
You said you know who it is.
I don't know the name though, but I do know who.
Can you help? Like, do you know a face?
I'm trying.
Give me something.
I'm
He did 3 very popular movies in the U.S. The first 2 came out back to back. The third one was kind of about a 5 to 10 year span.
Jackie Chan.
It is Jackie Chan.
Okay, there you go. I was looking for the fucking face.
Yeah.
And then he said 3 movies, and I said fucking Jackie Chan.
Dude, when I was building my list, okay, so I went on this one website. You know, I looked. I just put in Google. I was like, actors who have musical careers, and then Jackie Chan popped up. I was like, what the fuck? So I run it down. I look it up. He had a massive music career in China in the 80s. Like, this man has gold and platinum records in China from the 80s.
That's crazy.
Yeah, especially when you listen to the music. He does not sing that well.
This up now.
I love Jackie Chan, but he does not sing that well. I don't know
Can't
how the
sing
fuck
for
he went
shit.
gold, but you know. All right, John, your 5th and final.
All right. I only know this actor for 2 kinds of roles. And those 2 kinds of roles are TV doctor and adventure action star.
George Clooney?
Oh,
No.
What's his name? The guy that plays House.
No.
Okay, I was about to say Hugh Laurie.
Yeah, that's his name. He almost made it on my list. He has a musical career too.
Doctor.
TV doctor.
TV doctor, like a pretty popular show, like Grey's. Is it Grey's Anatomy?
I think it was pretty popular.
Is it
ER? ER?
Yes, it was
Good
ER.
doctor. It
Oh,
was ER.
so it's Eon. I know who it is. Bat Nips. George Clooney.
I said
yeah,
George Clooney.
Ben already said George Clooney. It's not George Clooney.
You said Clooney. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you say Clooney.
Yeah, but now I'm trying to think of who else is also ER.
I didn't watch ER enough. Like, my next guess was Donald Faison, who played Turk on Scrubs.
Yeah, on Scrubs.
No.
Yeah. I'm out.
He's got a recent show where he's playing a doctor again.
Can I look up ER?
Knock yourself out.
Okay.
Like I said, I've only ever seen him in 2 things and the 2 roles, and that's all I know of him.
Well, then it's not Rainn Wilson.
No, it's not Rainn Wilson.
Yeah. Oh, fucking Christ.
Is it Noah Weil or Wiley?
Noah Wiley.
Yeah.
He was in ER, and he is also the librarian.
Oh, him. Okay.
Yeah, I knew his face. I was like, who the... I just don't know his name.
Noah
I was like, it's
Wiley.
your main dude that's in it. I just don't know what the fuck his name. Okay. Should I do a threefer again, or should I do
The three for
or this one? Or or this one.
I would hit them with this one, and if this one doesn't take too long, hit them with the three first. The three for is a good one.
Okay.
I'm really proud of that one.
Slaughterhouse worker lives life as a troll turned confused, loving husband and father.
Ozzy.
Yep.
I was really proud of that one too, honestly.
Yep, but
Yeah.
I knew it was.
Yeah.
I do. Since that.
Also,
took
what you
so
doing with my
fucking
cup, Chris?
No time. You're getting more. Wrestler turned invisible.
Yeah,
John
the girl
Cena.
Huh?
John Cena.
John Cena.
No.
What?
What?
No. And I knew you were gonna go for it, so no.
Wrestler
But you
turned.
can see me.
It's not John Cena. Think about it deeper.
Wrestler.
Are
turned
you sure
invisible.
about that?
I'm
Dwayne the Rock
positive.
Johnson?
No.
No, oh my god! Oh my god! Fuck you! Fuck you. That's gold! That's gold! God damn, his name just ran out of my fucking mind. Drax.
Dave Batista.
Dave Batista.
Yeah.
I can. If I stand still, they will not see me.
I have mastered the art of standing so incredibly still that I am imperceivable to the naked eye.
We watched it today just because I.
You're eating a Zarg nut.
God damn it! That fucking hell, I love that. I love.
Okay, do you want the threefer? Because honestly, I think it's pretty easy.
All right, let's go for the three for. We'll end it there.
Disney star turned serial killer.
Lindsay Lohan.
No.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's my horror movie.
Evan Peters?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It is Evan Peters or no?
It
Yeah,
is Evan
yeah,
Peters.
it's
I
one
will
of
tell
them.
you, two of them play the same one.
They're the same.
I'm like, Evan Peters was Dahmer.
Evan
Wasn't
Peters
he?
was Dahmer.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
what's his name? Austin.
No.
Yes, Austin.
Well, Austin, like the character,
Yeah, the character
Yes.
from Austin and Alley. I
Yes.
don't know his name.
Ross Lynch.
And the-
Yeah.
And then
got
Ted Bundy, Zac Efron.
Yep.
Ah.
Yeah. See, that one's pretty easy.
Okay.
I at least knew the Evan Peters one, and I was impressed that I even knew that.
I hope you guys were buckled up for this. This was a long one. Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
it was. Holy shit.
It's been a minute.
We've been gone a while, so extra content for you.
A whole 4 hours of extra content.
Hopefully we can get them dialed back a little bit as we continue forward. Again, we're trying to streamline our process internally between the three of us. Thank you guys for joining us back. We hope to get more regular content as well. So yeah, catch us next time on Nerdstown. This is your mayor, and I am signing off.